What's up, fam? How we doing? I told you, SMCI, that squeeze was going to happen. Now, of course, wouldn't. I mean, if you want to get in for the bounce, I would not trust it at this point. Who knows what the market's going to do, but that would be your plays. Maybe the bounce right there. Meta, my other favorite play. Did we crack the trend line? Oh, and watch for the trend line crack here on Meta. This is on a daily 15-minute time frame. Doesn't really matter what time frame you're in here on Meta. Let's get into this, though. I'll see the that's a little lower. It looks stupid. Wait till you go the 15-day. 15-day time frame. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Bounced on it yesterday, and we are cracking it now. Here we go. Are we going to get our plays right here? Let's go back to SMCI. We are getting a little bit of a bounce right there. And now, Meta here with the trend line crack. Let's go. How's everyone doing this morning? Anyone that is around? Beautiful day so far. SGBX, hopefully you caught some of that short earlier. I told you, here we go. Here we go. Let's see if Meta continues to go down. Then we have to get candlestick confirmation. I would wait for like a 3-minute time frame under 476, but we're not getting that quite yet. We are getting the pop on SMCI, and that bounce play is working. Small cap plays. Hopefully you caught some shorts this morning. AEMD, VWAP crack, buy. SGBX, VWAP crack, buy. I mean, such easy plays this morning. And the one that could stay up is NVAX. NVAX, which I think has a really big float. This is the one that actually could stay up and then rip back up. Watch for small cap, random small cap plays though. AMD is not going to make it. It may give one little small pop up right here in my opinion, but it is not going to last. There's no way it even gets back to pre-Morgan highs. No way, no how. New England Trader, Love Chip, Thomas, Paula. Can you please look at NVX for a long bias? Yeah, NVX, I think it's great. You should have been in maybe earlier when Iggy was getting in. The next long, in my opinion, is going to be back over 940 and 970, or 1040, 1070 area. So once we get back over 1070, as of right now, I think this was a great play, a bounce play. I think Iggy was adding in this area. Old resistance equals new support, and we are flying. This is the one I said, in my opinion, has the best chance to go back up. 1075 to 1040 is your resistance, though. SMCI, what did I tell you? SMCI, what did I tell you? Whammy, whammy, whammy. I told you. I knew it. I called it. Whammy. Whammy. I told you guys in my morning alerts too as well. I told you guys what to be looking for there. I told you. What's up, Cisco? Wolf, nice. High-minded Wolf, or high-minded low life. I know Lone Wolf was in chat earlier. But NVAX real quickly, Paula, it's a big float. I'm just checking correctly. I want to re-verify that this is a big float. Yeah, 123 million on Yahoo Finance. I just don't know that it's going to be that big of a play as of right now. The only way this becomes a big play is because no one, and it would be better for it, is if no one trades it as of now, it stays up, and nothing else pops up, or if they do in small caps, they fade, and like an hour from now, NVX all of a sudden starts making the full U shape back to 11, and then you could still get some of that crazy popping. Right now, I don't see the best long play, like where to go long, especially after you see those crazy shadows like that in a 1 minute time frame. That's ugly. All those lower ones, that's a lot. That's just a lot of wicks as of right now. You know you're in a channel, you can tell, and that's that. I would just wait for that channel to break, you know. And once you get above this channel, you're definitely going for that next leg up. Bounce plays, I would be very careful going for another bounce play below the VWAP. It's like. Right now, who's going to steal the mob? You know, SGBX, here it is, finally popping back up, which I'm not surprised. AEMD. Oh, what did I say? It's not going to hold up. D. Sarley, who had shorts for AEMD? I didn't get shorts for AEMD. Whammy, I told you this wouldn't hold up. Bye. Get out of here. Easiest way to make money at stock trading. Homer on a big, yes sir, Homer on a big float, love it. So watch for randomness in small caps right now. Okay, ITOS back on down. That's why I'm not trading. I'm up almost $3,000 on 2 trades for SGBX. Do you think I'm gonna come over here and trade SGBX again because it's popping up? Hell to the nah. If you do want to trade it though, and you just love to trade and you just can't help it, and you just got those little greedy fingers, 560 is your first area for a short. I am not trading for the rest of the day. I am extremely happy with being up almost $3,000 and the bell didn't even ring. That right there is joy, love to the ears. NVAX. Here we go. It's back up again, team. Back up again here, team. Paula, do not forget, over that 1045 or 1050 upper shadow, we definitely moved to 1070. I think over 1070, we erased to 11, and over 11, this thing is going to hit 1170. So you really have some big breakout territory coming up soon on NVAX. I'm going to get that to a 3 minute so we can see it a little bit better. It's just the bands are so far apart. It's really hard on a lot of the charting to be able to actually see that. Thomas on that Tesla train. Uh-oh, here we go. We got Meta here, though. Meta sauce. Are we? Oh, I'm telling you, if that fully starts getting below 475, this could be honestly a massive pullback for the day. SMCI still on a tear here. Back on down in another bounce play. What? Off a former high of day resistance at the opening bell. Beautiful. Now we're breaking off of it. Do y'all see how this works out for bounce plays? Y'all see where this bounce play came from? Right here. This old resistance area. That's why we bounced off of that. That's why I was telling you guys, watch for a breakout of that area. Well, where do you think the bounce play is going to come in? Right at that area. Whammy, and right back on up. Oh, what did I tell you? Where is Mafia at? Where is Mafia at? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Arriba! Let's go! Arriba! I told you this was finally going to go. That's what I said for you guys to look to trade. Just again, what you're missing out on these morning voice alerts. Morning voice alerts. Listen to this.
Favorite plays at the bell, not even a question. It's going to be Meta and that daily trend line crack. So Meta and that daily trend line crack is on high watch. And then also on top of the fact SMCI is super tight this morning in that little small channel. So a break over 813, 14 area or a crack of that 808, 807 area. This is going to fly at the bell. SMCI, in my opinion, is going to fly at the bell. Keep your eye on Meta and that trend line crack as well, or over 480. This will see a nice pop up.
Whammy, and SMCI.
Super tight, and yes, I know Mafia asked me yesterday, we will get that move, and oh my gosh, look how tight it is this morning. I love this play so far. Under 809, watch for the crack back down to 800. 803 first, and then 800. Under 800 down to 795. Under 797, 45, 50 area. So that'll be my ultimate low of day, somewhere around the 740s, under 750 in the 740s. For your move up, watch over 813 to 815. You'll surge then to 820, and over that you'll move to 825. Over that to 830. Normal high of day 830. Ultimate high of day to 833. Over that to 840, and then we fly over 840 back.
What else you want? What you want? I got you covered in those morning alerts in the morning. Absolutely perfect right there, team. Just hit my normal high of day. Love it. Absolutely beautiful. Love it. That was my play. Every day I'm trying to identify the play of the day for you guys so you guys can just go over, find the play, and trade it. What's up, Troy? How you doing? Hey, I have to turn the timestamps on every day now that anyone over on YouTube. And here you go, Paula. What did I say, Paula? I don't know if you jumped in for the breakout. What did I say over that 1050 mark? There you go. Room to 11, and here's your 11. Whammy, whammy, salami, salamis. Looking good there. Looking good. Over 11, we have room to run to 1165, 1170. No question. What's up, Ryan? Ryan. Thomas, what about NVA? What about Tesla? Oh, man, that's a nice short. Yep, short right here underneath that shelf in pre-market. Down to here, crack of that. Then you just keep on going down. I mean, and now you're down to here. Look, now you're down to here, and now you're bouncing off of this. Is that what you're doing, Thomas? Bounce to here, or not bounce, but crack to there, crack of that, down to here. Is that what you're doing? Yeah, love it. Freaking awesome, man. Love that, Thomas. See? See? See, team? Shit ain't that hard. We just make it hard at first. Like anything in life. Just make it hard. I can't tell you how easy things are once you, like, I never forget when I hated writing papers. Man, I'd get like 2 pages, whatever, I don't know, maybe in a page. I mean, then I'd be, oh man, this isn't that hard. I kind of like writing this. I want to find some more information. You know, it's like, I hated writing papers, but I got like a pet, whatever. I remember I'd get however far in, procrastinating to the last moment to do it. And then I'd finally do it. And I'm like, oh, this wasn't that bad. Why was I making this so hard? Why was I doing that to myself? That's just what humans do. I don't know why we do that to ourselves, but we do. Love it though. Thomas, very good. Very good. Right to 11, NVAX team. Let's go back to that real quickly. NVAX right to 11 on the dot, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. Right to 11 on the dot, and the reversal there. Big reversal there at 11 as well. 11, that's why I called that out. Put that in the lobby just a few seconds ago for you guys. I think I did, or maybe I just put it in. I'm trying to copy and paste, and there we go. Copy and paste into this lobby as well. There's that. Good job, Thomas. Big red on, yep, big reversal right there. This still, though, has that, like, because of that big float and rotation, these plays stay up. And I've noticed Invex, we'll go back to the daily here. There are days where Invex stays up. Now, this is already, right, you're thinking about the gap up with it, but this NVX has run days, and you're like, how big is this float? But that's the thing, how much more is left in it? Because let's just go back a little bit further, all right? Let's just do some more due diligence. You know, and there's just, over the past few years, we just haven't really ever run that much. Now, maybe I doubt they had a different float back here, but still, you know, let's just say big gap up day. There's one in how many days that we had a big gap up, and, you know, and still ranged, you know, well, obviously that's a lot, but that's back when we were $200 here. Anyway, right? So you got to think about, and then you have to do like, okay, well, as a penny stock, I would imagine they were price splits, reverse splits, or whatever. We haven't done anything like that. You know, nothing. This is by far probably the biggest day. There's a big day. There's a big day. There's a big day. Range on that day is how much? 245. That's it. 245. It looks big, but it's nothing. So what's the range for the day so far? The range for the day is 141. So in my opinion, and that would be right. Over 11, this could probably run to 1165 at most and then be done. But the thing is here, look at the range in pre-market, you know? And so again, that comes with the gap up and movement. I don't think we still would move more than that, honestly, because the in market, as of right now, is kind of giving us that, you know, right to where we want. We'll see. The only way we'd get that $253 range is if we explode up and go, or we crack back now when we built some range up and then crack down through like 890 and go down more. So right now, it looks like we break to go up without probably much more range to the bottom side. Even if we pull back, we'd probably only come back to like 10. You know, and that's why the range on a lot of those days is not that big on a play like this, because if we crack, we would just come back. We wouldn't U-shape and come back to new high of day, or vice versa. What's up, Lariah? How you doing? Besides the cost, I almost said coast. I don't know why. I guess I'm ready for the beach. Besides the cost of locates on Lightspeed, I want to understand the shorting. You buy at the cost of the same share at the moment, then profit when it price the cost of closing. Yeah, it's the same thing as buying. So literally, just think of it. Don't try again, right? Like I was just talking about. If you'd heard that, try not to overcomplicate the process. Just like you buy and then you sell. Some brokerages like Thinkorswim will have sell and then buy. So you sell it first and then you buy it back. Or if you have short and cover, right? You short it first and then you cover it back. They've made it seem like it's some like, in the terminology, just think if you're doing literally the opposite of buying. You know, you instead of buying, selling, you're selling and then buying. And that is all you're doing. And so like if you, like me earlier with SGBX, like when I wanted to short this play, instead of buying to go up, I shorted right here at 621, right here in this area, right around right through here. It's where I shorted. Right, so I go in to short. I press the short button, or I press the sell button, and then when I want to, get out of the trade and make money because it's going in my direction, or even again stop myself out, I press the cover button or the buy button. And so right here I was shorting, and then I covered, and then I cut right or whatever. Right, so that makes sense, Lariah. Ghost Trader, what's up, Ghost Trader? How you doing? Being very ghostly out there. Hopefully you're doing great. I'm, again, just absolutely loving today so far. SMCI exactly like I wanted out of the gate there. Got SGBX in pre-market after I just missed AEMD, which, again, was a beautiful short. I know D. Surly said he got it, which is great. Every day these shorts are just stupid easy. And, they just die out on top of the fact. SGBX, great. Just beautiful pre-market short. Absolutely perfect. It does think. Yep, yeah. So, Lorraine, I try not to overcomplicate the process. Just think I'm doing the opposite. And so, it depends on what the broker is. But, yeah, you're either covering or shorting and then covering, or selling and then buying. It does not take that long. One thing it takes a second to get used to, like me on Thinkorswim, I'm always buying then selling because I very rarely short on it. So, very few and far between, but I'll do it. I will get in my short properly. I'll sell. But when I go to cover and get out for profit, I'll press sell again. I'm like, oh, dope. I pull a homer and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. And so I average in like an idiot versus, buying and getting out of the trade. And so that's what will happen sometimes. When you have short and cover, it's much easier. That's why I love that's never happened to me on Lightspeed, because you short and you cover. It's two different buttons. Obviously these are here too, but when you're used to always buying and selling 95% of your time, that you're trading on that platform, it's like, because even when I'm doing options, right, you don't sell, it's buying anyway. So, I still do that from time to time, but not that often. But yeah, every once in a while I'm like, oh, you freaking averaged into that. You didn't actually sell it. I'll notice it right away because then I'll sell it and it hurts my average, but I'm just like, whatever. And I'll just say, that's what you get. Then I tell my brain, just so you know, I tell my brain, don't go with the whole, oh, you're going to average in now. Okay, you're going to find a different price to try to get that price. No. That's just it. You fucked up. Let's just call it that. You fucked up, okay? It's okay. Don't then try to fix the fuck up right away. I can't tell you how many people try to do that. I was just going to one-on-one last night. You mess up and you immediately want to try to fix it. You very rarely are going to fix it right away. Chill, calm down, you fucked up. Wait for the next trade to make it even better again, okay? Still conquer that trade. Try to get more green out of it. But don't go trying to like, oh, I got to go in 80 my bill, because I know it's what most humans do. Don't. Let it go. Bye. You've averaged, you averaged down on accident, whatever. You're still in the green. If it ain't nice push up, it probably was with it. Well, yes, with SMCI was my call. I loved it. And SMCI, I'm telling you right now, SMCI is about to squeeze and go for more. SMCI is about to squeeze and go for more. I'm about to write that out. SMCI looking for more at my high of day given in pre-market. Over this will roll to my ultimate high of day, which that's ultimate hold. Ultimate high of day, which is 850, 840. No, I think it was 850. The 870. I don't know. I'll go 850 ish. 850 area, if not more. All right, cool. It's one of those days. I've been calling this Mafia. I don't know where there's Mafia. I've been calling you out all morning, Mafia. Called you out my morning alerts too as well. You sexy, handsome little devil, you. But NVDA, let's go to it. Sorry, Super Buddy. Oh yeah, buddy. I told you there. Well, yeah. He told me, but then I told you too. I mean, yes. But I told you where these were going. That's what I'm saying. Are you doing this? I told you this morning in those morning alerts where it was going. That's why I can always beat you like J-Trade. Like, actually, I called that about an hour or 45 minutes ago. I think Tesla was only about 30 minutes ago. My bad. 20 minutes ago. Because then I'll say under this 170 mark, which I know I called as my normal low of day, because I do remember, I'm starting to remember these more. Don't forget about this 174 terabyte memory brain I have over here. My ultimate low of day would then take it down to what? 167. Now you go through levels if you want to, but if we crack 170 finally, we will find our way down around 167. Done. Easy. Charting team. It's easy stuff. Max, what's up, Max? My man, Scrooge. You always just got to come in with that GIF. That should just be the first thing. It's like when Mailman's in chat. I call him Newman. Hello, Newman. So, he's a mailman. He's Newman. So, every GIF I told him from now on he has to use, it's got to be Newman. And Scrooge, though. There we go. Exactly. Oh, I love that one, too. Man, I used to love watching that show. I mean, I don't know who didn't as a kid. Hell, probably even as a grown adult, I'd still love watching it again. I love nodding your head in agreement. Yes. I almost gave my head a exactly. Literally, right? Gert, thanks for the invite. Yes, sir. Gert, I told you. Hey, every day's a new day. Let yesterday go. And when you're in yesterday, which as in yesterday, let that go. Let it go. You got tomorrow. You got Monday. You got Tuesday. You got the weekend to relax and chill. Enjoy life. It's the great thing about life. There's so much to do. Those mistakes cost you. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm glad. I learned twice. Had a $3,000 account. Bag held once on some dumbass merger news. Hold on, team. I talk a million miles an hour. Back of that throat gets dry. Anyway, let's get back into it, team. Anyway, bag held on some merger news. Lost $1,000 on the account plus. Just holding forever, hoping. Hope is a strategy. Not. And then chasing a third halt up. Just chasing, not having a plan, right? And I was like, okay, bro, what are you doing here? What are you doing? No, not using your head. Exactly, Scrooge and Mafia, not using my brain. This is I'm telling you, those are even the comics. I don't remember there were comics of that Mafia. I didn't know that. There's a shocker for me. If I say a shocker, there's something I learned today. Yeah, that's the good old days. I'm telling you, man. Those were the good old days. We had the last era of amazing cartoons. 80s and 90s. That was the last good era. 80s and 90s, man. Just absolute top notch. Top-notchy kolache is what I call them. I'll go in there and Avery's like, don't do it again. It's like places to have. You can call them kolaches, right? Kolache, whatever, where you're from. So I used to just always say kolache. But now I'm like, just because it rhymes, I'm like, yeah, let me get 3 of those top-notchy kolaches, please. Yeah, give me like 3 of them. Like, just give them a different accent every time. But I call them top-notchy kolaches. And they're like, this guy. I'm like, hey, what do you know, man? Give me the top-notchy kolache. You know, I need about 3 of them top-notches. I learned trading in crypto in 2018. Never to fix the screw up too much. Revenge trading. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah, revenge trading. Good way. Yep, NVA good pullback right now. I want to keep SMCI and NVA on watch. Hope only leads to this pick. Millman, jeez, good. I try to tell most people when they do that, especially I work with a lot of traders that average down, average into a losing trade essentially, whether it's up or down. And I'm like, man, that's like the worst thing to do. Do not do that. You're going to lead to more habits of doing it. The one time it does work, you're always going to revert back to that, thinking it does work all the time. And it's just like, oh, yes, as far back as the 50s, they were a great Scrooge. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's awesome, man. The nephews, yeah, and his nephews, yeah. What a great uncle, honestly, Did you not, let's see, right, Cisco. Right direction, Cisco. Made some money. CELH is up nicely this week. Let's take a look at it from my man, Thomas. Damn, that is nice. Looks a lot like the plays today. Celsius Holdings. I would say overall, this probably has room because we're cleared all this resistance right through here today. If you go and scroll in here, I always call it a sandwich area. But you can see here support, 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 you know, and then resistance, resistance, resistance. Then we failed at that yesterday. We're through it. We hold that today. I don't see how we don't get back to like right here, this small little sandwich area of like 90, 50 area. And then possibly, obviously, finding our way back up into the 94, 95 mark. And then, you know, even over that. So definitely nice, good move here through the moving averages, through the sandwich area. Hold that sandwich area and the moving average, which really the 50 would be key. Don't want to pop all the way back down into that 13. You know, and you've cleared them all because you got that 200 below you. Nice bull flag 2 overall on the daily. Did pop down a little bit, but if you scroll back overall, I'll maybe get into a weekly time frame, probably like a little bit better. But still, the main thing, what broke that downtrend too. So broke the downtrend above moving averages through the sandwich area. I mean, just read it like a daily chart. That's why I always tell Mafia, and I'm sure you do now, Thomas. But that's why I always tell Mafia, and Mafia definitely does and has been for years. And I've been telling them, like, hey, you know, when we first got together forever ago, I was telling people this, like, imagine this as a 5 minute, 3 minute, 1 minute, whatever time frame you like to use, and find your trends in that, right? So put your downtrend line in, then put your support line in behind it, or if you want to start it here, that's fine. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, so you know that you're going to crack that and go down more and test the 200. Doc, I see you, mister. Or you're going to break that downtrend, and yep, even could, you know, U-shape it within that, you know. Love it. Good flying, Thomas. Very good stock. Beautiful. Love it. Good setup. Can't deny that. Absolutely. Average down on losing position is a bad thing. We still do to us. We still do. Yeah, it's hard to break. Yep. That PG. Trust me. I work with, like I said, about 300 of you guys doing the one-on-ones, and it's trying to, those bad habits that you guys form, and then you do. You know, we're all, most of us that start trading, we're all, you know, I don't know, what do you want to say, 30 years old, 40 years old, 50 years old, a lot of us are, and we now have these habits we've built in life, and now we start trading, and we're at that age, you know, like Mafia always also says, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and true thing, it's really hard. Well, you can, but you have to retrain yourself and that brain. It's really hard to do, to get rid of habits and form new habits. That's why when I first started, I was, you know, still not too old yet. Definitely humbled me, and that was the one thing, because I was already humbled in what I was doing in my life. I was, you know, feel like I was heading towards ESPN, about to be on TV and radio, and then I'm like, okay, well, I work for Cumulus Media and they have ESPN radio, but this isn't even close to it. And then I'm kind of looking up the totem pole anyway, so I'm like, and then all these side jobs I have to get, so I'm already super humbled as is. And now this happens, and I'm like, okay, bro, if you're really gonna do this, like, you're gonna have to buckle down and bust your ass. And you got to realize those things early on. And luckily, when I first started trading, I didn't have a lot of bad habits. There really wasn't anything that I was doing. A lot of it because I'm a perfectionist, and I was almost too damn scared to trade a lot of the time. You know, with my real money, or even in paper. I'd go to paper and I'm like, okay, get trades in. Hell, that'd be like 2 or 3 days in a row. I didn't even trade in paper because I didn't see a good setup that I felt comfortable or, you know, confident in trading. You know, that's just how shot I was. Where now you see, I'm not gun shy. I'm like, mother shit, this is going to happen. Let's go. Let's roll, right? I'm calling it out. Know it's going to happen. You know, like I said, CELH here, shit, it might hit my targets before the day's even over here. You know, just reading, charting, something I could not do before. And that's what I realized. And I said to myself early on, I said, if I could become a good charter, you could probably trade, you know. But if you become a great charter and one of the best charters ever, man, you could trade any way you want to trade and learn anything you ever wanted to learn. And I was like, I want to be the best charter ever. And so I started telling myself that, like in 2019, 2020. Yes, I was already good at that point, but I couldn't break charts down like I do now. You know, and so it was one of those things that I just kept, I busted my ass wanting to be the best charter ever. And now working with you guys day in, day out, going live day in, day out, it just, that's what helps you. You know, I'm not that anyone can be better than me. I'm not that I'm not even saying I'm the best. I'm just saying that I want to be the best ever. Who knows where I'll ever end up and where I land among the best, because I know I'm getting there and I'm going to be there. I can say that right now. You got to have that confidence and say that. You can't be like, well, maybe. No, are you or aren't you? Like Yoda said, there is no try, right? You do. Right? You do it and you will get there. But it's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of time with different people. Sometimes with certain people, it may not take as long, but you can't say that, oh, well, just because they got there that fast doesn't mean I'll ever get there. Everyone's got a different route. I say this all the time. If we were cut by the same blade, same depth, same everything, and it was the same exact cut, we're going to heal at different rates. We're going to bleed different amounts, right? We're all different. Understand that. Let's see, Mafia, that's what I do. Works like a charm. Yes, you're on that daily. I know what you're talking about. Retraining the brain of mine has taken a while too long, but day trading has forced me to change or financially. Yeah, D, certainly right. SMCI, new high of day. Hey, I'm telling you, let's go, baby. Come on, keep going. And the upper and lower VWAP bands are both going up. I'm telling you, this looks like it's going to continue to go up today. I don't believe I hesitated and didn't get in that Tesla long after it cracked my shutdown 10 minutes ago. I'm still restraining. It's all good, man. Hey, that's what it takes. It just takes a long time to start getting used to these things, you know, and I just like I'm saying, every journey is going to be different 100%. Thomas made that money, though, right down to that target area that you talked about with 170, 20-ish area, right? That was, what, Wednesday's low of day, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful opportunity there. And a great reversal, like we were just talking about in the downtrend break that D. Sarley's talking about. For small cap plays, the only stock, in my opinion, that's going to be moving today is going to be NVAX. It's a big float, slow and steady mover. It's hard for shorts to come over and take advantage of this. I guess they could have this morning. I'm not a big fan of shorting that. It's just crazy how much it raced up. I'm sure at some point, it was due to fail. But again, look for that trend line crack. So we do have a trend line on NVAX. So we have the trend line right here, team. I'll put it in. Any stocks you want me to break down? What do you want to go over? We're 30 minutes in. We're at the top of the hour. I doubt on a Friday we have any news or anything that's going to be released for the SPY and data. You know, sometimes they're at the 10 a.m. Eastern time. We have some movement and something released. Ooh, SPY, getting spicy. Moving its way up. Little downtrend break. Also moving up as well. Any questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Hopefully that little motivational speech, you'll understand that, guys, this just takes time. And then, like me today, you've got to be happy when you're up. I mean, there was no hesitation in my mind when I was like, the first trade, I was like, okay, maybe I'll get one more in. But when I read SGBX's chart and the candles and just the movement, and I literally right after I alerted it, I got in and it was perfect timing. I was like, guys, SGBX about to head down to 5. This could get to 5 today. And that's going to be final target for me. And I just jumped in 4,000 shares again, got that quick $700+ dollar. Almost, well, it was $700-800, whatever it was, somewhere around there. I was like, shit, thank you. Right to 5. You know, I was done. 2 for 2. Whatever, it was like an hour, 45 minutes for the opening bell. There's no way. I don't have that, like, oh, I got a yes. I'm up this much. Let's keep going. That is not me. If I was ever at the casino for 10, 15, 30 minutes like that, and I was up $27, almost $3,000, bye. Thank you, casino. Appreciate your money. Great dinner coming my way tonight. And now I can upgrade to first class on the way back home. Probably would have been flying first class. After first class up to that New York trip. You got to find the right flights. Man, could not believe round trip to New York from Little Rock was $700, team. I still, when I think back of this, I stayed at the Ritz-Carlton for $3.50. That $1,600 room a night, I stayed there for $350. And I got first class for $700. It was like $750 for the round trip flight and room. It was like $760 or something. It's like that was absolutely. That trip, team. Oh my god, I absolutely love that trip. That was got the Porsche. That was the most expensive thing. Spent like $1,500 on that damn Porsche after fees and everything on Turo. That was like. It was worth it, though, but it was like, geez, meta dumping. Yeah, we're getting some pullbacks, it looks like right now. I do see SMCI pulling back big, nasty. So what was released in? Something had to come out at the top of the hour. Did something come out at the top of the hour? I'll go to the SPY here, go to the news. Michigan, okay, Michigan customer sentiment came out. Okay. There you go. D. Sarley's all over it, too. Watch for that bounce on, and it bounced on it already. Bounced right on the lower VWAP band. This music I have playing in the background. It's gonna be good for when I do. I need to do some more of those Motivation Monday speeches on Instagram, YouTube. I need to do also a breakdown of charting. I know that's another key one for you guys that you've been wanting to see. I need to do like some new lessons is my point. That I haven't done. You know, like charting, how I break down charting, etc. What do you want to go over? D. Sarley, Cousin Greg, Super Buddy, MN Trades, Mafia, PG, Thomas, Meal Team 6, High Mighty Low Life, Front and AC. You got it. I just now saw that. Good job, Front and AC. Scrooge, my man. Deep, going in deep. Gert, making that money today. I love it. People are making money. Lariah. Ryan from earlier, if you're still around, any of my wallflowers out there, Mailman, Cisco, thong, 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 New England Trader, Love Chip, Paula, KRS1 if you're around, KRS1 if you are around, I will get you added. Your first day will be Monday, and I'm talking about these morning voice alerts, and they're freaking killer, and that's why I'm so freaking sorry that you didn't get them today. Sign up, team. I got you covered. Also, download WhatsApp if you do. They come through WhatsApp. They're voice alerts, so you know what to be looking for. Like, watch this morning. Watch how badass this alert was.
Already missed AEMD. Hope you got that AEMD, but we just had SGBX pop up. SGBX, watch for the VWAP crack. Already had AEMD, crack the VWAP. Beautiful short if you got it already this morning. Now we have SGBX. VWAP.
Fucking.
Caught this play immediately. Okay news, nothing too crazy. Watch for the VWAP crack.
Right out of the gate. As soon as it goes, so as soon as it's going up, your ass is going to be, oh shit, SGBX. AK's all over it for us. Whammy comes in hot like a damn hot cake, and bye. Bye. Thanks for that $1 move. Thank you, SGBX. You pretty son of a gun, you. Right? So whatever you...
520, watch for a move down to 519.50. That'll be my normal low of day. Ultimate low.
519.50 normal. Okay, all right, so we'll go back to those later. All good, man. Hey, KRS1, wait. You wait till you get those, man. You're going to be in heaven. Love hearing your thoughts. AK over here. Okay, group on real quickly from my man up there, Concrete Trader. When I start, Queenie, come here. Queenie now. Queenie now. Come here. When I do the roll call and start like calling and asking for people, Queenie literally, that's how, she's a lab. She knows I'm about done. Or at least, I need to take the break and let all the dogs out. So that's my point. That's why I'm asking if you have questions. I'm about to take the dogs out. They need to go poo-poo, pee-pee. Who let the dogs out? I did. Right now, Groupon running right into that 50-day moving average. Let's go into the upper and lower VWAP band because I absolutely love using these and let me know if the stock's... And this looks like it's channel bound. Now, did it come out with earnings or some kind of news? You can let me know, Concrete Trader. This is range bound at this point. The upper and lower VWAP band are flat horizontal and they are not moving. So watch for, if anything, a crack of 1250 to 1240 down to 1225, but then there's not a lot of meat on the bone. Just not a lot of meat on the bone right there. Does that make sense, boss? Just not a lot there. It's not a lot there. Nice good pop up, and a lot of time what you'll do with these plays, they'll just channel up and sit sideways. I could see maybe even NVA. I mean, you saw SGBX. I just had SGBX doing that. These plays will just make their move, and then then it just kind of, oh, there goes finally a decent pullback. But still, look, lower VWAP band not going down. Now we'll probably just, again, that's probably the base of it. Now we'll pop up from there and just kind of channel around. Not a lot on it as of right now just because of that. Now, that's what you want to look for if you can use those bands. If not, just know where the support and resistance is at. And if we don't break or crack those areas, we are channel bound. AMD for PG. Woo! Nice reversal right there. I would have said VWAP crack right there because you're back below the 9. You're back below any support from that beautiful flag that you're building of any kind of time frame. You're kind of building a nice bullish flag up, maybe even with the trend line. That was your short right there, PG03. I would say watch for a move down now overall to 154.60, which we're hitting right now. And then maybe watch for a move down to 154.30. And we are about to hit probably 154.30. Just using, charting. But yeah, right here, here's the first area of support that you may run into. And then come on down through that, you'll hit 154.30. So that was your really good play. Would I go for a lower VWAP band bounce? Right now, it will probably flatten out, and the only reason I'd say I bet it does and will be a decent bounce because the decent pretty big size reversal, right, from all top to bottom in that amount of time. But then secondly, all this resistance will become support again. JYD, good job, boss. Yep. Good job if you finally caught it. And see what happened, JYD. If anything, pre-market, there wasn't a lot there. Still not a lot there right now, but at least you got some volume. Do you see what I was saying in pre-market? Not to really try to go for a short, because even if maybe you try to do here, it comes down on you so quick and then it's back up to high of day. This is where I was kind of waiting for you to trade, was with more volume. You know, when you get, look at this. When you die out and in a 3-minute time frame, where's my volume at? Right here. Volume. 2,000 shares traded, 3,000, 2,000. I mean, that's like no one's even touching it. You know, this 2,000 again, 20. So you wait for volume to come in, and then you can get movement, right? I just wasn't trying to get you into some trade that you would be stuck in, and it just was like, well, crap. Thanks, AK. You know, that's why I will steer you away, at least for the time being, and say, wait for this, wait for that. Absolutely. Hey, I appreciate it. No, I'm just glad you got it. Because I hate that you missed it to begin with. And I was like, man, it already happened. I'm sorry. Even the last little bit that I alerted saying, hey, this has room down to 5. You got it, Jay. I appreciate it, my man. Super Buddy it's up 220 in video, Dan. I was just sitting back waiting for the next good setup. I have a bad habit of over. Oh, that's everyone. Don't trade. Shut it down. Shut your brokerage down. Just listen to me. Just listen to me break down charts. I guess, I don't know. You know, I know you want to maybe break down charts too, but you can do that tomorrow. You can come back over and break down, or later today. Just don't trade 100%. That's what most traders do that I know and talk to. They overtrade because they have like what I was saying. You get up, you think you want more, you can get more. A lot of the time you don't focus as much, you're not as honed in. A lot of the time those setups aren't nearly as primed as the ones earlier. The movements aren't there. You give back gains. Cousin Greg says, sign up for the AK morning alerts, my man. Only $30 a month and you'll get right direction in the right play every day. He says, sign up today. Do it, my friends. 100%. What else we got here? Thomas! You need to train one dog to let all the... Yeah, I know, Thomas. I really do. I need to get like a big enough dog that... Well, we could have a doggy door, but I don't like those, really. I need to get one that can open a sliding glass door for the next house. Oh! Ooh, do they have any automatic or like... Well, how would you call it? Smart sliding doors? So I could just like press a button and it just opens up. Like I don't want like you're at the mall or whatever and it's motion sensor. I don't want a motion sensor. They'd be going up, they'd be open and closing all damn day. Like it'd be cool if there was one I could get on my phone and it was like had an app and I'd be like, boop. And the sliding glass door would just open up and I could shut it. But that would be tight. INSG, any thoughts for a short? Nope, don't like it. Again, there's not much movement. Looks a lot like Groupon. Maybe if pops back up real quickly, and I mean 2-3 candles, no more than that, because it will just squeeze up into resistance. That's the only short you have is right here if it pops back up into this area around 580-ish or so. I would not touch SPY until yep. Yeah, SPY is probably channel bound, I would imagine, at this point, too, with those upper and lower VWAP bands. Until that lower VWAP band breaks and we start getting lower, which could happen here. We're putting a lot of pressure on it again. I bet you know someone who is high up, pet place that you could ask. Oh, yeah, right. You're right. We need one. That's what I would love to get. I want one of those, although it's going to cost a lot. Damn, Sean's already signing off. So let me get my let my pack out real quickly, team. I guess I'll probably let people kind of come over because people are going to slowly come over here. That's what I feel like. It's like I feel like one store closes or what, I don't know what it is, and everyone kind of slowly kind of meanders over to the other store that's still open. They're like, all right, he's still open. We'll go over there. We'll check this one out. All right, this TV show's still on. That one's off. AMD nice down. Oh yeah, a lot of these large cap plays are getting the pullback right now. Big reversals here, team. Big reversals right now, team. Across the board. Ooh, yeah, NVIDIA's Meta's done for the day. Meta team could, especially if we do get pullbacks across the board, is fully breaking. You can see here cracking this daily trend line that we've had. I alerted this in my morning alerts here, team, and I alerted in my lobby and Dex lobby for this pullback. This is huge. This could see a big red day. Big red day. There she blows. There she blows. There she blows. There she blows. I was like, where is it at? What about here? KRS1. Thanks everyone group on missed out on this SGBX trade. See anything else going for small? You're good, Concrete. Right now, honestly, unfortunately, no. And this is what happened yesterday. If you're it happened at lunch. It happened at lunch. What was the one from yesterday, team? Oh, golly, good golly, not SGBX. What was the one from yesterday that kept running? Not C-Pop. What was it yesterday, the one that kept running, team? It came out of nowhere. It came out of nowhere because it's not my morning alerts. What was the one from yesterday that kept running? GTHX. That's right. I knew it had an X in it. GTHX. Because I was thinking SGBX. But I was like, no, that's today. This play was and it died off at lunch. After this, there was nothing. But see, this lasted till right at lunch. It died off. But this reminds me of yesterday, but it's happening already even earlier in the small cap plays. And the only one I would see, but I think it's a long more so than a short, is NVAX. I've talked about this all morning. I said, this is going to be I said this multiple times, that if we have a small cap play today that runs, my money is on NVAX. Thank you, Ethan T. Mitch. Yeah, that was it. GTHX. That was the baby. That was the one. But that's it. I don't think we have anything else really, Concrete Trader. It's really, it's quiet out. I got hose on that play on the short. Should have been. Oh yeah. It was, and it came at lunch. We shorted this. Or a lot of traders did at lunch. This was the big play, and I'll go back over this actually in this chart real quickly. GTHX. When you see this setup, short this every single time. So what happened here, and you can go in the 5-minute time frame, and you can see first off the trend line cracked. So the trend line's cracked. Then we form a shelf that was already forming really previously before the trend line cracked, and then we fully form it. So then we crack that. So we have a trend line crack to shelf crack to VWAP crack, and then we enter in the Thanos crossover fully, and especially when you go to a 10-minute time frame, which is the tell-all, how we're riding up it and then crack it. So you could have got in there at 550. I've never seen a play that had a trend line shelf crack, VWAP crack, enter the Thanos crossover, not do this, as in get 50, like just tank. This was the short. Yep, at first, right? I lost right here right through here. I had a small loss as it popped back through VWAP on me, and so I waited. I actually then went long, then short right here, and got back green for the day. And then this was the monster mover. That was the play. And so with those, you'll have to remember from now on, if it's easy to borrow across the board like it was, wait. The short is coming. It will come, but you have to wait on it for sure. All right. No. TSM up almost $7 today. TSM. Ooh, the Taiwan Semiconductor. I don't think, Mafia, have you looked at this one before? It kind of seems like it. A lot of it's the gap up. You know, the pre-market movement. I see this as up $3.50 for the day. I was thinking we're going to have a $7 move. Like, not quite. But yes, with pre-market, it's juiced. It looks bigger than it is. That's what she said. I was in early too. That double top was the same thing I noticed the last time. The next time I'm going to bank on it. Yep. See, Ethan, you just have to remember those things and go over them. You have to go over your losing trades and like go over them a lot and continue to go over them and say, this is where I have to do it next time. This is where I have to do it next time. This is where I have to do it next time. They supply NVIDIA and AMD chips. That's what I think we've looked at this one before. I was like, this sounds familiar. These Taiwanese make it very good. We are Taiwanese, can't you see? Oh, that was always creeping me out. The Siamese cats and their stupid song as a kid. We are Siamese, can't you see? I'm like, yeah, I can see. And you creepy. Get out of here, cat. My cat's about to beat your ass. McFly, get over here and kick his ass. Let's see, Warren Buffett has said, oh, that's cool. That's nice. Oh, Warren Buffett, huh? Mr. Buffett. Mr. Buffett. I like Jimmy a little bit more. Too bad he had to pass on us. Not had to pass. You know what I mean. Unfortunately, cancer. Shit. Damn it, Jimmy. Jimmy. James. Oh, yes, they supply a lot of ships we use. One of the reasons the U.S. committed to protect Taiwan. Gotcha, Mafia. I just knew we looked at it before. I don't know if it was because, not to say because of you. Not, again, I'm not trying to put blame, but, because you asked about it or whatever, Mafia. Like, damn it, because Mafia. I mean, your baby that I'm going to put back to you that I know we were all looking at before anyone was looking at it was SMCI. We were looking at SMCI all through, like, right here. You were asking me about SMCI. Before anyone was looking at SMCI. Now maybe but we were already on it. And that's why eventually I felt like I got to get a piece of the pie right here. And we made some money on this day, don't you remember? Y'all are like, yeah, I do. I do, AK. You absolutely killed it for us. Absolutely killed it for us, man. Bloodied up. Oh, look at that reversal. Oh, man, what a day we have here, team. We are completely reversed across the board, are we not? NVDA. Yeah, wow. Wowzers. We're all the way back to where we came from. All right, so it's like whatever. I wouldn't trust this crack for more movement. NFLX, holy banana joes. Now, we did go up more for the day, but look at the bloodbath and look at my 618 shelf crack in that old resistance support area line. Bounced right off of it. Oh, that's so... Oh, God, I love that. Perfect bounce. Look at the big move. So you know if you crack it, you're going to get the big move. That is charting 101, team. Come down, bounce off a key area, and you move up that much. You better believe if and when we crack that area, you gonna dump. I mean, like, we're talking Dumb and Dumber. He's on the dumper, and he's getting dumped. It's just nasty, stinky, terrible. Let's see here. Baby Ghost a little confused when it comes to shorting stocks. What type of account do we need? Okay, there we go, Baby Ghost. You ready for a little learn time, my man? If you want to short small caps, then you have to get a different broker. You can't have Thinkorswim. Now, you can short large caps with Thinkorswim because all of them are usually going to be easy to borrow, okay? And so it depends on where you want to start out. Like, if you're doing what I am doing, and I've been shorting small caps every day since 2020, never took a break, literally since I've been doing my Trade Every Alert Challenge or keeping track of essentially more so of really when I'm trading, 75 to 80% of the days since October, so essentially Monday through Thursday, I mean today I was though up, but anyway, I'll have stretches that are longer, and I think it was every day this week possibly, that I'm up $1,000 from shorting small caps that are up in pre-market that dump down. And so some of the prime examples like AEMD, you're going to have to get a Lightspeed. You're going to have to get a Cobra. You're going to have to get a Trade Zero. You're going to have to get a shorting brokerage, essentially, as I would call them. If you want to trade SGBX like I traded SGBX and get this thumper dumper, you're going to have to get a Lightspeed, a Trade Zero, or Cobra. And so, and with Trade Zero, it's like 2,000, 3,000 you can open an account with. Lightspeed, I know you can probably do like a 5K. They definitely say 10K, but with like the deck deal, I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to get in with like 5K or something. And then the other ones are 25K plus. And so if you're just looking to get your foot in the door, you go to Trade Zero or Lightspeed and you find locate fees because that's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to locate stocks, right? So like right here on Lightspeed, you're going to have a locate box right here where you can locate tickers and you put in the ticker you want, however many you want to locate, and it's going to tell you how much it's going to cost when you locate them, right? And then you can accept after that. If you don't accept, nothing happens. You just locate, you just want to see how much they cost, like most of us have to do. Once you locate them, then you go to trade. And like I was saying earlier, Lightspeed there's a sell buy or short cover, right? They don't have the short cover button. They have the sell and buy. So I have sell on the left-hand side and buy on the right-hand side. So I know most of the time It's configured in my brain to where I'm going to do the left-hand side first and the right-hand side second. But it's either you're going to sell it if you're like on Thinkorswim where it says buy, sell, and that's it. You would press sell first and then buy as it goes. You know, whether you want to stop yourself out, you hit your targets, you buy. It's just the opposite of going long. Instead of buy, selling, you're selling and buying. Or you're shorting and then covering. And so you have to have a shorting brokerage first off. There's going to be a platform fee. There's going to be those locate fees from time to time. There's very few and far between that they're free or easy to borrow. Yesterday, as we just went over with GTHX, it was free. So every once in a while, we'll get a good short, but you'll have to wait on those usually typically later in the day to get the short. But it'll come in. But it's very easy. I mean, I've been doing this for, again, 2020, 85 to 90% win rate. Since October, I'm 90+% win rate, really since last year. Because I was 90% win rate throughout the year until I started keeping track. It was 93%. But anyway, 90+% win rate essentially. Myron, where's Myron in chat? Myron's been taking my alerts or just coming to ask me about a specific ticker and then comes back over and says, hey, thanks, took it, made money. He's got a 90% win rate. And it's over 200 trades he's taken since last August. So if you need any help, baby ghost, with shorting stocks, I've got you covered. Like this morning when I said, Queenie, lay down. Queenie, we're not done here. Lay down. Quit trying to get everyone up. You know when I'm done, I'll let you know. SGBX, right here at the opening bell here, GHTX, and I went over this setup. Trendline crack, shelf crack, VWAP crack, right? But these plays in pre-market. The VWAP, see how fast that VWAP catches a play? Every time we see that, when it goes straight up and the VWAP cracks, it goes down. Your other prime example is going to be AEMD. Straight up. VWAP catches it, cracks, buy, down. And here's what's badass. I'm alerting these to the target, to the dot. You want to know why? And here I'll show you. Even after D. Sarley, and I'm sure traders in chat were like, made money. Here's my alert, almost an hour before the opening bell. I said AEMD, target 130. Where is that at right now? $1.30. I don't just come up with these numbers out of my ass. I know that they'll come back to where they came from, right? Right there's where I got it from. Right there is where it went to. I am the short king on these small cap plays, and I've never left them. They're so easy to trade now. 90+% win rate. People have been banking over here every day in lobby. If you need to learn how to trade stocks, you need to be over here in my pre-market, getting my alerts, watching what I'm trading at the opening bell. I can't tell you how many traders in chat that are banking high-minded low life. JYD that's typing. Let's see here. Oh my God, I can't get all the people that were. Astro Trader that was in chat earlier. Let's see here. CR Trader, if he's in chat today. I know Myron that's in chat. D. Sarley's making the money here. Let's see here. Who all was over this morning banking with me? Other cousins here shorting some days with me. I know. Let's see. Mailman shorting with me some days over here. Lone Wolf Nolan when he can get them because he's kind of like you and doesn't have the shorting brokerage. So he takes them when he can. Let's see here. Who else was over here in, let's see, pre-market getting any of these shorts? That's all I see today. That we're getting them. Cisco's getting them sometimes. That's usually large cap. Thomas large cap, between the large cap guys. But I'm telling you, every single day we are absolutely banking on these plays. Every single day. Small caps, never leaving them. Here we go, and another one. How easy is this? Oh, it's called a trend line crack. Since 2020, when I came up with this, no one, you can count them up, zero. We're talking about trend line cracks. I was the one that established these. No other streamer, no one in chat was talking about trend line cracks. This is my strategy. Thanos crossover is my strategy. Shelf cracks my strategy. Halt strategy is my strategy. These are my plays. I came up with this. No one, not Sean, not no one, no offense, but I taught myself this. I tracked and journaled, came up with candlestick confirmation as well that no one talks about in chat until me. And this is how you got in. Trend line crack, candlestick confirms outside the trend line. You're in at 1040. Whammy, salami, give me my salami sandwich. This is easy peasy money. H. Reed, Rick C. There's my boys in chat. There's my boys. Ethan, have you noticed any difference in locate fees that early in pre-market spike in stocks compared to? Nope. Hey, Ethan, they're cheap and easy, man. They're cheap because they spike up right away. It's not like they're up and spiking for 30, 45 minutes. Those then will cost more. That spikes up, and that's why I'm like, guys, get on the below, and I'm alerting right away. I'm like, they're up 1-2 minutes. You locate them immediately. Like, no one's located them yet because we're the first ones. We are the first people locating. We are. I am. I got you covered. I am immediately saying this place popping up. VWAP's caught it. I'm immediately alerting it every morning, right as they're popping up. We have the first locates. We do. We have the cheapest. That's barely any good option. Trading moves. I need to convert. Yes, baby ghost, please come over here. I mean, look at this. Look at that. And do you see how my moves are straight down? Look at that. There is nothing. If anything, a retest of that crack area. Buy, down. AEMD, crack of buy, down. SGBX, crack VWAP, buy. Maybe if anything, again, a retest, but buy, down. There's not like chi-chu-chu-chi-cha, chi-cha-cha. It's buy down, buy down. Again, GTHX yesterday. Look at the dump once we finally found the right area, and I noticed it afterward. Trend line, shelf, VWAP, crack. You have that. That is the master setup for shorts. I'm telling you. This is, you short it every time. Trend line crack, shelf cracks. The VWAP cracks, your ass better get in because now we're into the Thanos crossover as well, and I promise you this will go down. People made a lot of good money yesterday right on that trade. That is happening every single day. Let's find another short. All right, here we go. I don't short into resistance, but if you're looking to short into resistance, go back to... Oh, we're above it and moving. I would not short here. I would let this filter out a little bit more. You can short it up top. I would not right here. There will be a top and definitely a tail on this. Nasty upper shadow. Do not try to predict the top here. Wait for some sort of trend to build on litter. Wait for it. See, you try to top it there and you got it, but if you didn't take profit right away, you're up to new high of day. You see what I'm saying? This is what can happen on that play. Let's see here. JYD, though. H. Reed, what's up? Rick C, though. Rick C, I mean, yeah, Rick C, you've had my morning alerts for what? I talked about this yesterday, but if you want to go ahead and say, Rick C, again, how much you're up on my alerts since taking them. That was back in March when you started taking them. I got you back on the... Thank you, H. Reed. Appreciate it, boss. JYD learned a great amount of shorting techniques. Appreciate it. We got how many left. Took me a few weeks to get in a groove, but I'm consistent with the morning alert. There we go. Absolutely love it. It's got, God damn it, love. All right, JYD. NVX trend line crack, I told you. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, NVX. Yeah, beautiful. He deserves a treat. Yeah, well. The treat's today. I got my haircut today. Today's a good day. I get to go by the Hogs meat market, figure out what I want to eat tonight. Game 3, hopefully these two boys can step up and get me a W, although I still don't think we're going to win the series. Well, that will really be determined tonight. Appreciate it, Ryan the GOAT. H. Reed, I love the random nightly. Oh, yeah. H. Reed, get those two, too. And those random nightly alerts are actually pictures of my third nipple, my toenails after I color them and paint them up. I definitely shave my toes, team, so don't worry. That's not like they're hairy. Every once in a while, I'll get in the Manmeato. The Manmeato, it's called a Manmeato for a reason. You know, I got a lot of meat in my trunk. I got a big booty, so I don't call it a Speedo. I call it a Manmeato. So I put those on every once in a while. Do a little dance for you if you like. Thomas, you use Lightspeed. Lightspeed and Cobra. Lightspeed and Cobra are my two shorting brokerages. Lightspeed and Cobra are my two shorting brokerages. And oh my good Lord, we are cracking away right now, team. Oh my gosh. We are getting pummeled. We are getting pummeled right now, team. Let's go away from the small caps. SPY, holy crackola. Lower VWAP band, completely caving down. SMCI, we are just firing turds away down the toilet. Holy cow. NVDA here. Tesla doing the super duper dunker. Tesla has room down to 167. Tesla room down to 167. Woo! Let's see, I trade options for voice. Let's see, I'm banked 80% of the time, the other 20% of my bad. Ryan, that's awesome, though. Trader, yeah, Tesla trader, yes, but 47K. Rick C, like I'm telling you, team. Woo! SMCI, more mega dumpage here. Continuing to fire the turds down the toilet here. We do have room overall. Yep, 799's key support. Under 799, SMCI will run down to 793.50 area. Under 799, more dumpage. Good Lord Almighty. SMCI would short under 800. No, you're good. You're good, MN Trades. You're good because under 799 we're going more. We're going to 7. We're probably going to go down to 793. Watch there. 794 was 793.50, somewhere in there. Thomas, how much do I need to start? Lightspeed, if with the deck deal is like 5K. I'm pretty sure we can get you with 5K or less. I'm pretty sure we can get you with 5K or less. Oh, did I get literally an email from Lightspeed, Thomas? Literally, look at this. I get an email. Oh, look at this. Email right now. Look, 0 minutes ago. I was like, ding, it's an email. I love that. Lightspeed Trader register for a webinar. I love that. And that's what I love about Lightspeed. A lot of those good broke, they'll have those little webinars for you to join. That's so funny. One of my buddies one of my guys wants to learn options with Lightspeed, so I may want to actually register for that. And actually, I'm going to register for that because I don't use options for Lightspeed. So I might need a little tune up before I help him out. and enrolled. There we go. And we are enrolled. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. I wanna know, would you be my girl? Dun 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 dun. All right, here we go. Don't forget, team, it's Mother's Day weekend. Mother's Day weekend. Mother's Day weekend. I do have a sale going on. There's 25% off. Lightspeed, actually, I should say not trade. If I can talk, Trade Ideas has a deal going on. 25% off. You can use it on their website, but you can also help a brother out and help out my affiliate because now I am, and they're going to send me some t-shirts, and I'll probably try to wear one at least once a week. That's why I'll see, can you send me at least like 3 or 4 so I can try to wear one once a week. I am an affiliate now of Trade Ideas. So now I get a little affiliate code to get out to you guys. You always get 15% off all the time, any subscription. And then we'll have these deals every once in a while. We'll get 25 or 30% off, and I'll give you the link for that. So anytime you need Trade Ideas, sign up. I am now an affiliate, which is super dope. Yeah, JYD, you forgot. Come on, JYD. I got my mom's 65-inch TV. Got my mom a 65-inch TV. We went out to eat a couple weeks ago. She was talking about having a smart TV and wanting to watch that Frosted, right? We talked about this, the Pop-Tart movie. Is it called Frosted A Treat or Unfrosted? Something like that. The Jerry Seinfeld Pop-Tart movie. Oh, I told you! Give me $7.94! I told you, MN Trades! Guadalupe, let's go! Anyway, and so point being, a couple years ago, for Father's Day, I got them updated their TV because their TV was a little older, and I got them a smart TV. They have that old entertainment center thing where you could only put a certain size in there, and it's beautiful in cabinetry, but you could only put a 50-inch in there. But it's nice. Anywho, Mom made what used to be the guest room, because no one ever comes over there and stays. So she made my room kind of the guest room / her office. Kind of like my old, literally, because I have an old desk in there, this, that, and the other. So she goes in there and does stuff on my desk, or in the, you know what I mean? Well, her, whatever. And then my bed's still in there. So that's kind of, if anyone comes over, they stay in there. So she made what was the guest room kind of like her own little lounge, library, kind of reading chill room. No TV in there. And so I got her, I was like, I went over there last Sunday and did some scoping, like a good son does. And, Joe, what are you doing over here? Oh, I just want to blah, blah, I want to check your office out again. I'd see, or whatever she calls it. I forgot. Your little whatever room. And so I went in there and so I looked around. And that's all I'm looking for. Where am I putting the TV? Because we went out to eat and she was complaining about Dad's always on it. She wants to watch that movie. And then that means I got to sign up for Netflix now. And I don't want to sign up for Netflix. I just want to. And so I got her a TV. I'm going to go over there this Sunday when she goes to church. I'm going to log into Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, YouTube TV, all the shit that we have and pay for. So she's all logged in, and so she'll be like, boom, ready to rock and roll. So I got her 65-inch TV, cool little TV stand, because I don't want to put a mount on the wall, and then she's like, you putting holes in my wall? Just give her a classical TV stand. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for her to come in. I'll have it. Because that movie's already out, right? Unfrosted? Is Unfrosted already out for us to watch on Netflix? Because if it is, you know Sunday I'm going to have that on. Oh, it is a yes. Awesome, man. So, yeah, I'm just going to have it on. So when she comes in, she's going to be like, what? Oh, you got their cell phone. She won't even be able to talk. It's not fast. It's just a movie. I'm like, yeah, you got Netflix. You got everything already logged in. Just got to press the button. I'll show you how to work them. You're already good to go. It's an endorsement, AK47. You're shorting the athlete. Yeah, right. Can I get my mama winning trade? There you go. JYD, $1 move. Love it. Wow, I got my... Will you lay down, Queenie, and stop trying to get everyone up? Wow, I got my mama card. Queenie, stop. Stop, Queenie. Rue, lay down. Rue, lay down. I'll let y'all out in a minute. Rue, come over here. Rue. Rue, lay down. Go lay down. Good girl. Lay down. Go 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 lay down. Lay down. Hey, I love my mom. I'm an only child, you know. Mom always hooked it up for me whenever I needed help or just stuff back in the day. You know, my mom was always there. I'm gonna hook her up whenever I can tell she wants something. Because here's my point. Around Thanksgiving, they asked about, I was wearing Yeezys over at their house. I came over for dinner or whatever. I was wearing Yeezys. Dad was like, oh, those are not, Dad do the same thing. You know, they won't get them themselves, but they're like, oh, those are nice shoes. I like those Yeezys. Those are kind of slick. I've got them all. The feel light they are too. They're so comfortable. Oh man, I love a pair of these. So then, and Mom's even, oh, these are super cool. I like these too. Well, got Mom and Dad a matching pair of Yeezys for Christmas, and of course they loved it. Dad is in these commercials. It's called Saracen Casino, Vegas, Arkansas style. That's literally their slogan. He's in these commercials with former Razorbacks and other, you know, Arkansas, you know, kind of lore fame, you know what I mean? Big time people that from Arkansas or, you know, played basketball, blah, blah, blah. And so it's always, but he always, like, you can see in the shot, he's got the Yeezys on, you know, trying to look all hip, and I love it. I'm like, Dad got the Yeezys on, what? It's funny as hell too. Good KRS-One. I mean, what else does Mom need? She birthed me, just saying. Well, hey, I'm telling you right now, she's had enough cards. Don't get Mom a card. How many cards is she going to throw away? Get her something different. Think outside the box every once in a while. She's going to throw that card away. She don't want no card. I mean, come on now. You know, think outside the box. She's your mom. Come on, Thomas. Oh, I love it. That's me, though. I'm going to spoil my mom. I'm buying my mom a car. I'm like, F Dad. I can't wait to buy my mom a car. And she already knows I'm buying her a car. Like, when we went out to eat, we're walking out. She's like, she, like, loves her. Because she used to have a Challenger. She loves Challengers. And so she wrecked the first one she had. Then the next one she had, what she loved. Then Dad wrecked it. And so then she went to the Avenger. The Dodge Avenger. Which is like the mini version of a Challenger. They don't even make them anymore. It's paid off, yada, yada, yada. Oh, so I just love my car, don't you? And then, of course, I had the Beamer that day, and she was like, well, it's not, of course, nice as your cars. I was like, Mom, that car's eventually I'm getting you a Charger. Like, I'm just letting you know. And she was just, like, smiling and laughing. I'm like, you're getting a Charger one day. I'm just letting you know. I'm getting your dream car back for you. So I'll have to get my mom a Charger for sure one day. She wants the car. My mom helped design the cars at Walmart. That is hilarious. Some are different. I know a lot of women are like, I'm done with flowers and cards, you know? Don't look close to my mom. Let's do like a nice vacation with her. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right, Thomas. You get the pass then, Thomas. You do the vacation with her every year. I'll give you the pass. You do the that's huge. That's huge. All right, team. I gotta let the dogs out. No, I said like forever ago. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes because I gotta let them out. I don't want to jump back on the mic and then you know how it is in the spring and the summer, that dew on the ground and the dog's feet, they get a little gravel, blah, 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 blah. I wipe my dog's feet off, at least the big ones. Little ones I don't, but that's what takes a little bit longer. I gotta wipe a lot of paws off. I'll be back here in 5-10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll get that awesome non-copyright chill music for us again. I'll get something maybe a little bit more upbeat. I'll be back here though, team, in like 5-10 minutes. 5-10 minutes. Where's something upbeat? Something. All right, we'll see what this one's like. Let's see. That is not a beat. Whatever. Well, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. So hold on one second. Letting the pack out. Ding dong ding, I'm listening to a Prozempic commercial. Hi, if you have Crohn's disease, I don't know, what is Prozempic? Oh, it's Ozempic. Ozempic, that's the one. That sounds like I'm watching an Ozempic commercial. Anyway, is anyone around? Anyone still around? Is anyone still around? Litter's still going, so we still have Tesla still dumping. 167 is a target for me for Tesla for the day at this point. So Tesla's still dumping away. NFLX is kind of bottomed out here. Watching SMCI, SPY, Tesla, NVDA, all those kind of across the board here. I know, of course, AMD's had a good reversal and dump or solid nonaninos. Apple just continuing to, wow, that's like, wow, whoa, wow, easy, Gaza. Woo! Woo, woo! Getting some movement. Yep, litter new high of day, litter new high of day, litter new high of day, litter, 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 lid. That's what I told you, not to short the top. And if you do, it's going to be like these quick reversals. Do not short the top yet. This probably has room now at least to $3 in my opinion. All right, we got a little bit here at about 260. A little bit at 260. Woo! Here, litter, yeah, and always deep. What's up? Looks like beautiful. Yes, litter as of right now for sure. What's up, Jay Beans? The beans are cooking, but they ain't cooking on the grill. They ain't cooking them beans on the grill. Hell no. We gonna put them on a smoker though. Spy coming on down here, looking at a new low of day. Apple just tanking away here. NFLX new low of day. NFLX new low of day. NFLX new low of day. That just tanked down to 610. You think, is that what you're saying? You asking me, Concrete Trader, or are you asking me, or that's what you think? Apple all the way down to 182, 2030s. Good golly. Thumper, dumper, Spy new low of day. Woo! Woo! We are flying here, team. I was hoping we'd be slow today so I could take a break and just chill on a Friday for once. So, hey, guys, I'm taking a break. I'm about to go get me some donuts and top-notchy kolaches. Under 520. Our next target is 519.60. Oh yeah, Master. You're good. You're good. That's why I was just asking you because I didn't know. That would be the ultimate target. Does it get there today? It's gonna have to hold during lunch. I don't think it's got room in those legs right now. That would be something that happens over lunch or later in the day. I think it could happen though, for sure. But yes, Concrete Trader, I would say overall, I think this fills at 3. I don't think this will get, I'll go with me, my gut and what I feel. I don't feel that we'll get over 3. I think we'll get to 3 and fill. Now, if we do get over 3, it's going to probably be almost like a magnet up to it. 360, 350, 70, somewhere in there would be next resistance, probably more toward 365. And then that would be it. D. Starley, I've shorted via scalps with both Meta and Tesla. You thinking if Meta drops below 470 is relative safe to short to 467 or so? Right off 470, love it. Yeah, well, I'd go to yesterday's low of day. Yesterday's low of day would be where it goes to. Yeah, yesterday's low of day. So when you were around 368.50, and if anything you see in the 367s, I would take profit there. Yeehaw! Welcome to AK47 Trading. I'm going to teach you how to short stocks and round up them hogs. Let me tell you, and then we're going to drink a lot of moonshine after that, my friend. That's right, I still got all my teeth, even though my Uncle Buck only got 2 teeth. We call him Uncle Buck because he got 2 teeth, and they're big, big buck teeth. Yeah, he drinks a lot of whiskey. I'm a man. I tell you something, I tell you. Woo! Let's go! I mean, this comes on, the hell. I mean, this kind of does fit where I'm from. I mean, honestly. Hogs get slaughtered, yeah. Hey, hey. Let's get him. Yeehaw! Hey. Guess you gotta fit all the crowds, huh? Gotta find and hit all the demographics. Hey, oh, hey, hey. My phone blowing up. My phone blowing up. Yeah, one of my friends, it still comes to my mind when I say, like, when someone says your phone's blowing up. My friend, right after 9/11, it was me and my buddy Mitchell and my buddy Drew. We all went to grade school together. Anyway, we were hanging out. We went over to see, it was us 3 and then there were 3 girls. You know, went over to these girls' house. Anyway, point being, I forgot who, I think it was my phone. That's why I always remember this. I was definitely a ladies' man. Like I said, I was always on my phone. I was on it a lot. He said, it was just after 9/11, but he was like, man, your phone blowing up like the World Trade. We were all like, what? I'm like, man, way too early. Way too early, man. Whoa, whoa. We were all like, Drew. The girls, like, the girls. Like, they're all like, man, immediately you just lost points. You're done for the night. Go ahead and count Drew out. He's not getting any. It was so funny. We were all like, what? So anytime anyone says your phone's blowing up, or even when I say blowing up, that just because he said it to me, and I was like, I'll never forget that. I'm like, man, whoa, wow, whoa, no. What are you saying there, bro? Could Tesla see 164 for cracks 167? AK, you called it, by the way. Tesla, did he get to 167 already? Hell yeah, there it is. I feel like I'm in some disco now. Let's go back to 15 minutes. So I know I got 167 through here. Yeah, you're all over it, Tesla Trader. If you're reading charts like I'm reading charts, you're reading charts really good. Not that I'm the best chart reader, but I feel like I'm pretty darn good. Yeah, no, you're all over. Yeah, 163 essentially would be next. Yep. Now, does it see that? I would think it does, because we're just so early on in the day. We're only an hour and a half after the opening bell. Now, I think there could be a reversal, but if we don't get a reversal, Tesla is going to just, it's dying. We have not had a reversal yet since we've gone down. I'll go back to today's chart right here. Let's go at least to a 5-minute. We've had one reversal. One. If we don't get one of these again, and it's going to be one of those days that we're like, well, there goes one of those days again. And wow, it seems like it happens a lot on a Friday, where we just go and we go and we go. Arnaz, watch for the trend line crack. Arnaz, watch for the trend line crack. Arnaz, watch for the trend line crack. Litter. Ooh, we're getting there. See, we're waiting. See, this is why you're patient. This is why you're a patient trader. Come on over here. I'll teach you how to trade. Teach you how to short. This is what stock trading is all about. Being a stock sniper, sitting in that stand all day long, right? I'm not a hunter, but I can only imagine how long people have to sit in their stand waiting for that deer to show up. Or again, being a true sniper back in the war and military style, and you've got to go wait in some blown up whatever church tower or whatever clock tower, and the town's just desolate. There's nothing around. You're waiting for some certain have whatever to come through, so you all can just knock them on out. T-tac, boop, bam. But you got to wait for however many probably days even for that maybe, right? And so you have to have that mentality. I'm learning from, oh, that's awesome, Tesla Trader. Well, glad to see you aboard the train, the AK train. Yeah, no, it's like I said, love it, love it, love it. It's just simple stuff, simple stuff that I'm trying to teach you guys that hopefully you can learn quicker and faster, than it took me. And I'm trying to, the level that I'm trying to get to and have gotten to now with the morning alerts and being able to help traders across the board and learning the small cap, the large caps, the levels and on the dot that we have been. Like, again, let's just go back to AMD. AMD, I said, let me show you the time I alerted this. AMD was right here. Where is it at? Right here. When I alerted an hour before the opening bell, and traders were like, really? I said 130 is the target. 130 is the AMD's target. Bam. Right down. We went a little bit lower than it, but right down to 130, and then we just got stalemate. Every day I'm doing this for a certain reason, right? Right, the 167, under 167 where you found 163. It's simply you're going to go back over and over and over and see the same thing over and over and over, and these plays become magnets to certain areas, and they continue to do the same thing. Now, it's not all the time. It's 80, 75, 90%, right? And then if you try to be like me and to be, okay, I'm not going to trade as much. I really want to put myself in only the super duper high percentage, high blah, blah, blah. That's why my win percentage to me is 90+%, because I only am trading 2, 3, 4 times a day. That's all I need if I'm going to make the money. If you're making that good enough money. Now, at some point, you just go bigger. And maybe every once in a while, like where it is hot, like when I had the Trade Every Alert Challenge in October through December, and it was super hot out, mainly, especially in large caps too, where you're getting really big moves every day. I was trading at lunch as well. No cousin Greg misses that, where lunch trades were available. I was getting 6, 7 trades a day. So you have those time periods where you're trading more and making more. It's just all about, like I always say, I'm a big, like I said, sports guy. That's what my first profession was, being a broadcast journalism major, then went into sports journalism right overall and was a sports reporter, morning show host, etc. Did podcast, was what I always hear in any sport, especially in football. Take what the defense gives you. If they're giving you 3, 4, 5 yard runs and they can just shut down your pass game, well, you're going to really try to focus in on what? The run game. Or then if it is just a pass game and they can, they're short, right? You can figure out what the defense is going to give you. They're not going to give you the over the top. Okay, cool. We'll just, dink it down the field, 3, 5, 7 yards, or those tunnel plays, essentially. A wide receiver screen. Downside hut, just throw it out to the guy and let him get 3, 4, 5 yards, almost like a run. But it's like always about that kind of stuff in stock trading for me. I do have a one-on-one. Here coming up here at the top of the hour. So I have a one-on-one. I'm telling you, anytime you guys need any help, I've been doing these one-on-ones for, well, like I said, 3 years and a couple of months now. Started in March in 2021. They really picked up at the end of 2021, which was awesome. Like out of nowhere, it was like October, November, and then boom. Since then, I've been doing one-on-ones literally every single day. Unless I mark it off my calendar and mark myself off, I have a one-on-one every Monday through Thursday. I don't do them on Friday unless you guys are doing a reschedule. I am super booked right now and am trying to fit you in. I will even do it like Friday at lunch when I'm just sitting here not doing much. So if you ever need any help, I'm always around to do one-on-ones. You can come over and trade live with me in the mornings. And again, it's one thing that no one else out there is doing one-on-ones as the market's moving, after hours, pre-market, opening bell, power hour, you name it. Or at lunch on Friday even, I've got you covered. This isn't come over on a Saturday or Sunday, which those are still fine, but that's why you just book those in the afternoon. We can freshly go over what just happened that day, right, if we need to. Going over I want to see what you're doing, what you're trading. I want to get into your brain. And that's how I've really gotten even better at this, doing this 3 years in. I know what you guys are doing day in, day out. I just got to learn to see what you're doing and seeing. And then how to approach every single, essentially, athlete, every human, and every stock trader is different. And now that's helped me out too. So anytime you need any help, whether it's you want to come over and watch me trade live with me, I watch you trade live and go over your thought process and why you would think that, to going over your trades, to going over charting, support, resistance, how to put lines in, stop losses, targets, you name it. I mean, an hour flies by. Trust me, anyone in chat can tell you that. And I never stop you right in an hour and say, hey, I'm charging you more. That's it. Now I'm charging by the minute. No, that doesn't happen. I usually am going over majority of the one-on-one. So if you ever need any help, I'm always here for you. Yeah, buddy, I didn't trade. I told you. You saw pre-market, SGBX. And pre-market, I was done. I told you. I mean, I thought you saw my alerts in Dex Lobby, but no, I shorted this and was up 2K right here. So 45 minutes before the opening bell, I think I was out on this candle. So 45 minutes before the opening bell, I was up to almost $3,000, $2,800. I'm done. I am done on a Friday if I'm up that much. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Now, I could have taken my SMCI alert, which I said this might, and it hit my, oh, it's crazy we had these huge sell-offs. Could have done a trend line to VWAP crack right there. You know, there's other trades that we've been looking at, but man, I'm up that much on a Friday. I'm ready for this afternoon. I'm ready for game 3. Hopefully my Nuggets I got a haircut this afternoon, then going to Hogs Meat Market. Beautiful, perfect day. No humidity now after all the rain we've gotten. It's just gorgeous out here. We're taking the Jeep 392 out, putting that top back most likely. Oh, it's just going to be a lovely, perfect, beautiful Friday afternoon. 100% didn't know you took it after. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Oh, I'm done. I'm done on a Friday. You know, I'm done on a Friday. If I'm up 2 trades, especially, I was going to maybe after the first trade, because I only traded it once, but then I got in it again, made more, because but I was alerting in chat. But yeah, I traded it twice, walked it down to $5. Out of here. I missed AEMD. I could have shorted this nasty trash too as well, which then after I'd missed it, I then told traders, which I just was going over. Somewhere in here, I said in chat, in my lobby, this has room down, and target is 130. Bammo, Milamo, Falamo. So we got that 130. I mean, there's been definitely plays I just don't want to trade after the opening bell. If I'm up that much, you know, there's not like a lot going on. Oh, another one was this one, was NVAX. Trendline crack. NVAX, there was another one that I said watch for the trendline crack right there. So that could have been another trade that I alerted. Tesla down to my 167 area that I alerted in pre-market. I said Tesla. And of course I said, and I put it in Dex Lobby, when it cracks 170, watch for a move down to 167. SMCI, MN Trades came over and asked, hey, what about 800 blah, blah, blah. And I said, yep, which I alerted right before that. 793 it has room down to. Hit 793.25. So that could, I mean, I could have had trades across the board, but I like that. I like to have that discipline where I don't even care to trade. I'm like, I'm done. I'll walk up whatever you want or walk down what you want. But yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, buddy, we've had a ton of rain. We had a lot of rain. Not nearly as much as we had last year, but we've had a lot of rain. It's the main thing, we've had a lot of rain the last couple of weeks since all our ground's all soggy. Oh man, I'm so glad to have we don't have like 4 straight days of yesterday, today, tomorrow, and Sunday, no rain. Ready for Sunday too as well, Mother's Day. I love Mother's Day. I love surprising my mom. I was saying earlier, got her 65-inch TV for her little like side office whatever room because she doesn't have a smart TV in there. Mom, complains to the son about it. Oh, man, I wish I had a smart TV. Dad takes the one we have. He's always hogging it in the living room. My mom, I got you. I got you. Old people. I say old people, but parents, they're stuck in their ways. They don't want to replace the TVs and like how to replace the one in the living room for dad. The one in the bedroom they don't want to replace. It's this old like tube. They'll never even use it. So I was like, all right, Mom, I'm getting you one for your office because she didn't have one in there. Anyway, I got you, Mom. Got her a 65-inch. Got Dad the one a couple years ago. So I'm hooking Mom up this year. Hooking Mom up, so I can't wait to, surprise. I love surprising people. It is one of my favorite things in the world to do. Getting people gifts and watching their reaction. That is truly one of the coolest. I absolutely get off on that, big time. That is huge for me. Love it. They all play the same thing. Why do I need to? Oh, exactly. 100. YB, 100%, man. They all, exactly. Phone, same thing. Oh, I was talking about her car. Well, you just missed it. So this all stems back in when she brought up the TV from a couple weeks ago. We went out to eat, got some crawfish, this, that, and the other. So we went out to eat, and she's bitching about dad, blah, 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 about the TV thing. So anyway, okay, Mom getting her TV. As we're walking out, she used to have a Charger. She wrecked her first one. Got another one, then Dad wrecked it. Well, they downgraded for whatever reason to a Avenger, Dodge Avenger. They don't make them anymore. It's like the small. Anyway, she was it's paid off, blah blah blah. Oh, my paid off car so beautiful. Not as nice as your BMW, but I'm like, Mom, that's eventually because it's however many years now and however many miles on. I'm like, I'm getting you your Charger. Like you're gonna get a Charger. Like I don't and but at first she was all smiling, but yeah, she's always like, oh, I'm good, yeah, and this is gonna last me. I'm like, no, it's not, Mom, no. But she was pulling that before I said, like, Mom, I'm good. Why do I need to upgrade? I'm like, yeah, no. You're going to get a Charger. Because when she had her car, Dad's car had to go. So when we were in New York, so here we go. When we were in New York, my dad's car had to go into the shop. And so they needed to borrow an extra vehicle because they both get around and still do stuff, even though they're both retired. And so main thing was Mom was going to let Dad drive because Dad had to do certain things, and she was like, I'm going to need a car because I got to do stuff. And so she was like, can I borrow your Jeep? You know, my new, you know, badass 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve, you know, with all the bells and whistles, you know, drive, blah, blah, blah. She has never driven anything like that before ever in her life. And you could tell she loved driving it. Like, she even came to pick me up from the airport because Avery was gone, you know, out of town. So she had to come, she watched the dog. She had to come pick me up. And I let her just drive it back because I could tell she was, I didn't want to drive anyway. I was kind of wore out, and I, you know, just got off a flight. I was like, I'll just let her, you know, whatever. You could tell it. She went right to the driver's side though. Like, even if it would have been so awkward if I would have tried to drive, because she like literally went, like, you know, I put my luggage up and then she just went straight over there like she was going to drive. I'm just like, okay, Mom, really, I knew, you know, like, I didn't care. I was tired, you know, I didn't get in until later anyway on Sunday, but I'm like, Mom loving the Jeep. And then she even brought it up, you know, driving it back. It was funny. And that's got a Hemi in it, which she hasn't had a Hemi since she had that's what she had Hemis in her Dodge Charger. So, you know, we're talking 365 horsepower, and she loved it. That's not a lot, but for, you know, a woman, especially an older woman, she loved having that 365 horsepower. A gift like this will right. You know it, Cousin Greg. My wife has so much stuff because of me. I mean, she gets a lot of stuff on her own. I can't imagine how much less stuff she would have if I didn't buy her anything. I've got her so much stuff. I have Venmo always Thomas. I like true surprises, not giving people cash. That is the worst gift ever not to me, because I know how to use it. I don't want people to give me money. I'd rather give me cash, because I know you know what I mean, though. I would know what you like first. I would get to know you more. I would talk more Michigan and see what all you had. Michigan Wolverine, blah, 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 blah. Next thing you know, you got a Jim Harbaugh Michigan Wolverine autographed helmet with Desmond Howard autographs on it, too, or something. You know, I'm like, that's what I would do. Find out. Okay, exactly, Thomas. That's what I'm more into. And then seeing your actual reaction of getting something that you haven't had, but maybe you always wanted. That, I love that. Like my dad, for his birthday back in November, idol growing up was Arnold Palmer. He has all this sports memorabilia, but doesn't have anything Arnold Palmer autographed. He's got that one cool picture with Jack Nicklaus, Arnold Palmer, and Tiger Woods when Tiger first started, that really cool, iconic picture. And I was like, but it wasn't anyway. But he's got all these different autographs too now. But so I got Dad this Arnold Palmer golf ball that he made a hole in. Arnold Palmer made a hole in one with a golf ball. Autographed it, and then it's got this certificate of authenticity. And so I've got a hole in one golf ball by Arnold Palmer that he autographed, and I bought that for Dad for his birthday. And my dad about shit his pants. I mean, he was like, just to see my dad speechless. It was like, and he kind of started tearing up. You know, that was so cool to be like, you know, just an honor to be able to like surprise my dad or parents with that. You know, it was like, love that stuff. That shit gets me going. Oh, she for sure just wanted to whip that thing. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, for sure. That's why I can't wait to surprise her with the Charger. I won't say much about it. I'll kind of keep it low key, but I'm definitely going to get Mom that Charger with that. Just do the normal Hemi. I'm not going to do no Scat Pack, no 500 horse, nothing crazy. But I will get her one that's, she will be like, oh my God, my car, I have it back. Yay. But I'll have to, maybe I'll get her a Jeep. I don't know. Maybe she'll want the, I'll have to see what she wants. I'll have to kind of, I'm good at feeling stuff out without, you know, because we go out to eat and I'll just start asking her questions, you know, and how moms are, they just get in the moment of talking. You know, when you just bring it up out of nowhere, not like right away, you just bring it like out of, you know, kind of like, you know, talking. Luckily, somehow cars get brought up. And I'm like, yeah, what would you want? Would you want an SUV or like say old Betty out there runs out on you, Mom, or you want to go car again? You know, oh yeah, we'll hook her up. Litter, if this goes below 2, is that if we're saying, let's go to litter. Let's go to litter over here. My Thanos crossover would start coming in right now, because the 5-minute time frame is the one I would use right now, boss. Now let's see where my MACD's at. Let me see where my MACD's at. Oh, that MACD that's the 15-minute. No, that'd be about it. MACD's about to cross over here. I'll show you right here, handsome. MN trades. Here we go, boss. Look right here. So I'd go 5-minute time frame because we're riding up it in the 5-minute, right? And so right now we have in the 9 EMA entered the Thanos crossover halfway. You go full Thanos crossover, all Infinity Stones when you cross below bearish in the first 5-minute candle that closes and opens below it. You could actually even probably possibly, 3 we already are. 3 we already are, and you could probably base it on the 3, and your first candle to enter would have been right here. And then now you just wait for the 5, and when the 5 enters, watch. Let's just watch this thing. The trend line's already cracked too, by the way, on litter. Trend line has cracked on litter. Thomas, just once I want to come home, and Amazon Hearts just having money. Thomas, I was a little just in a one-on-one. Was it yesterday or the day before? And then we were talking about that. Yeah, no lie. I see that damn truck way too much in my neighborhood. Not alone from just us, but I mean, so many people. It's crazy using Amazon. Because whoever it was brought it up saw their earnings report, and they made 90. I forgot who it was in chat. Damn, I forgot. Made $90 million every. Or $30 million every 90 seconds. It was like, I think it's 30 million every, I forgot what it was, but it was like 30, 40, it was millions every 90 seconds. I'm like, wow. And again, that's why I invested into Amazon in 2022 for long term. One time I come home from the box was running warehouse style. There we go. Little runner there we are, huh? Watch where she whips that thing. I think those and the challenges are like most sought after cars in America. Got her one of the bar. Oh man, no. Yeah, buddy. Oh no, you can't steal. Let's see here. We'll do that. No, and they don't steal new cars. You can't steal a new car like the 2022 Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve. Plus, it comes with the tracking system on it and stuff like that. Mine has a tracking system on it. Most of them do. Yeah, Hyundais. Because I saw a report here recently. Hyundais are by far. Look at this. Hyundais are by far the worst. I remember this. Look at this. Look at this in 2023. Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Is that not crazy? Almost 100,000 Hyundais. Never get a Hyundai team. And I never would. They're ugly to me. Kia Optima, which is actually a decent looking car. Kia Soul. Do not get a Kia. Look at the Kias. Yeah, you don't see no Jeep. You don't see no Mopar products. Chevy. Ha ha, Chevy and Fords. No Jeeps, no Mopars, no car, bitches. What? What? It was stolen. Oh, I don't want, what's... Oh, I want to download it. That's crazy. I'm going to download it, but anyway. That is absolutely nuts. Watch out for Kias and Hyundais, team. Watch out for Kias and Hyundais. And look at this list. Look at this. Single most stolen vehicle. Look at this. So that's got Silverado and the F-150 at 1 and 2. I love it. Hey, what'd I tell you, bro? Yeah, but you have to take the doors off from the inside. Yeah, buddy. You have to take the Jeep doors off from the inside. And that's only a Jeep Wrangler, not a Jeep Grand Cherokee. We're talking 2 different cars. You know, I have 3. Don't forget I have 3 Jeeps. The ones I have, everyone calls the Jeep Wranglers. They like, that's a Jeep. I'm like, no, it's a Wrangler. It is a Jeep, but it's a Wrangler. Then there's there's a Grand Cherokee. There's other Jeeps. Everyone sees a Jeep Wrangler like, that's a Jeep. That's a Jeep. You should be like, that's a Nissan. That's a Toyota. That's a Chevrolet. It's kind of the same thing when people do, that's a Ferrari. That's a Ferrari. I don't know what kind it is, but that's a Ferrari. Slight, just a little flex, yeah. Come on. It's my favorite. It was my tier 1 favorite. I have 3 tiers. Tier 1's Jeep. Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit. It used to be Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited. Then they made an Overland. Then they made the SRT8. Then they made the Summit. And then they made the Summit Reserve. And of course, then they made the Trackhawk. But they stopped making the SRT and the Trackhawk when I went to go get mine. And so I always wanted the top of the line Jeep. When I went and ordered my last one, I always wanted it as a kid. Well, they made this. Now they make them Summit Reserve. So you're talking, that thing is absolutely gorgeous. So that was one of the things I wanted to get. I was like, I've got to get this, absolutely. Just because all the stuff that it came with. Like here, let's just look at this beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous right here. We're talking this one right here. This is the one my mom was driving. She was not driving the 392. She didn't. This is the one that has the Hemi in it. Yeah, check out the interior on these. We're talking heads-up display. This also has night vision on it. So right there reads night. That has night vision on it. The map. It's got a side passenger screen that I'm about to turn on where you can play PlayStation, your Blu-ray. You can hook up this little Amazon stick thing that we hooked up when we went to, right here it is, this little Amazon, what's this thing called? Whatever this little Amazon stick thing is that you plug in there. It's got heated and cooled front and rear seats. It's got massage seats. It's got that beautiful diamond stitching right there. It's got what interior lighting or whatever it's called, where it lights up right through there, whatever that shit's called, the different colors, blue, red, green, or whatever. Oh, bro. Yeah, Mom got in that. Mom was a little spoiled when Mom got in that one. Oh yeah, buddy. That sunroof it extends back now, so it's like the one that the X5. I always wanted because of X5s, because most sunroofs only go like right there, and then that back panel's huge. Well, the back panel's huge, but now the new ones, like if I'm in there and the sunroof will come all the way back behind us. So it's now open to like right there behind us versus it used to be like right here, like how some of those sunroofs are. This one goes all the way behind us and then has that huge back panel. That's what Mom, she was like, I can't believe how big. That's what she was saying. She was like, you could just like see forever. Yeah, bro. My son got a Kia. I had to take pictures for the insurance company of the interior to show. Oh my gosh. J Beans, really? Nikki Floats used to work at a body shop, and yes, Hyundai and Kia all with me. That's crazy. So there you go. J Beans verifying that the insurance company verified. You know what I mean? And then Nikki Floats. That's so funny. That is crazy. So just Googling that, because I was like, what one is it? Because I know it used to be the Toyota Camry. And the like back in the 90s and the Honda Accords, in the 90s, those were the two that everyone was really stealing a lot of. And now it's, the Kias and Hyundais, which is so funny. They moved to different foreign Asian vehicles. They went from Toyota and Honda to Kia and Hyundai. Both those are Asian, right? Kia and Hyundai, those are both Asian, right? Yeah, love those. Love my Jeeps. But point being, we only lease that because we don't put that many miles on it. I didn't buy the Jeep Grand Cherokee Summit Reserve. I just leased it. So that lease is up next year. And then it'll be kind of what we get into next. I'll be thinking about getting an X5M competition. Or do I want to, if we're banking enough and everything's good, I'd probably just go straight to, although it's wow expensive. And I'm like, man, I'd be like, okay, I'll give it to you before I get my Porsche or my Ferrari, but I want to get Avery. She loves the G-Wagon, the G63, and I would want to get an AMG, AMG G63. We're talking $170,000, $80,000 or something like that, I think, minimum starting off for a brand new one. Maybe even looking to get maybe a used one, but I'm big on brand new, and just especially when it comes to financing and then just having the warranty right out of the gate and then leasing it anyway. I like doing that. We'll see, though. But yeah, that one's only a lease. Only a lease. And then we said, where's a lease on YouTube? But this will be the new one, yeah, buddy. Like I've shown this one off to you. So this one, yeah, buddy. Doesn't even have wheels on it, man. This is wheelless. This one actually turns into a boat, my friend. Literally, these wheels, like if you've ever seen Back to the Future where the wheels go up under the car, that's truly what happens here. The wheels will just go up and under, and then it actually goes onto the lake, out in the ocean, wherever you want to take it. So those wheels will flatten up underneath there, and then it's just a flat bottom. The rotor then comes out with a push of a button. You've got 500 horsepower on land or in water. Beautiful, of course, thus that's why I got this color. It's limited edition. Beautiful. This actually gonna have a little bit different bumper, and this is all be blacked out. It's kind of not really the full, which is crazy because it's the final edition 392 Jeep Wrangler that they're making. Is going to have all kinds of different limited badging. I haven't even seen it, is my point. No, there has not been one like, usually when they do these final ones, there's like a show vehicle. Like, hey, here's what it's going to look like. Here's the interior. Here's the exterior. That literally is all I get. So that's what's going to be really cool when I get that, which is actually estimated delivery says next month on the 15th. We're almost a month out from delivery. I will literally be stepping into a foot. You can Google it. You can look up Jeep Wrangler 392 Final Edition, and it's only going to give you like a rendering. There are no pictures. No pictures. Yeah, buddy, I'm pretty good at that, aren't I? I mean, you think I could have been a good actor? Yeah, buddy. I can sell stuff pretty good. Not that I'm going to get into acting anytime soon, but man. Pretty good at selling lies. I was lying. It does not float. I can sell a lie pretty good, though, huh? Or is it just you're like, no, you're just a good liar, Josh? Like, no, you're just a good liar. And I'm not gonna be really careful what you tell me from now on. I can't tell if you're serious or not. Honey Kia must have limited without the key, a key to steal. Oh, not the push start ones. Oh, gotcha. MM trades that too. Yeah. The push start ones are probably that much harder to steal. Although I did see this video I saw a guy online. It was some kind of Land Rover, Range Rover, and there was a way to like some of those. If you have to be next to the person when they lock or unlock their car, but you can like steal their frequency from their key fob. I saw this video, this guy do it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Like, they're doing it over in Europe or UK somewhere. And I'm like, and they're like, I don't get one of these. I was like, yeah, no, I'm never. Not a big, I mean, I do like some of the, like the Range Rover Sport, whatever, you know, the bat, like I like a couple of them and they're nice, but I'm going to be with BMW. I'm going to, if anything, get a G-Wagon. Those would be the SUVs I stick with, or Jeep. Those would be my top trees. A 3D aluminum printed rim. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Cisco. I don't understand. I still thought you were being for real. Yeah, right. No, I'm just joking. Here, I'll show you the kind of the rendering though, real quickly right now. Let's see here, Jeep Wrangler here. But yeah, you'll see what the picture is online. You can kind of see, but it's like, really? That's all you're giving us? That's all you're giving us, eh? So the news, I ordered it 10 days after they were dropping this, and this is all you get. This is all you get. So you can kind of tell the bumper you're going to get, so you can tell it's different. It's going to have this grill protector, which is cool. It comes with all this on it, so you don't have to ask for it. It's going to have these different, like this cool little badging on it, which is cool, and I like that black flare. That's pretty dope. The wheels will be bronze, so these wheels have never been done before, and I guess that's why they can't show them. Although Coldplay Finster in chat, if you see Coldplay Finster, I'm sure you've seen his name before. He used to do this for whatever Nissan I think he worked for a while, and was like, no, someone messed up. There's no way either someone messed up or they don't know about that. Like they need to have, like, you know, like as in that has no wheels on it. Like someone messed up on that rendering. But that's it. There's no pictures of the inside. None. And of course they're only making so many of them, you know, and for so long they're gonna shut off, you know, like they always do. It'll have different things. Like, you know, that come with it, like, you know, different in the tire, lift, whatever. So it's going to be, and it's more expensive, obviously. But yeah, it drops the mic. But no one, that to me is kind of the cool thing. No one has seen it. So when I get mine, I'll be one of the first and only people, literally. Now, there'll be people with the normal 392, but not the final edition. So I will definitely stick out. And no one around me has that color. Everyone has that Sarge green, that Army green, that G.I. Joe green that I have. I love it, but I'm like, now everyone I see has that. And I'm like, I'm like, okay. I'm not sticking out anymore. Sorry, Godzilla. And I'm going to get another Godzilla, and we're going to keep the Godzilla keychain I got because I want to do a matte green. I'm getting a G-Wagon one day. I think they're dope too. Kind of looks like a Jeep, you know, the Jeep Wrangler anyway, like a super nice version of a Jeep Wrangler with the wheel on the back. Avery loves those. That's like her super. That's her tier 3, you know, ride. Where mine would be a Ferrari. Her tier 3 is that, you know, the G-Wagon. I mean, it's expensive. I mean, not a Ferrari expensive, but anywho, you know, you got to treat the wife first. You'll know about that, yeah, buddy, down the line. And like I said, surprising. I love surprising people. Can't wait till she sees that matte green, because I've seen pictures of it. Oh my god. Deep G63 for the win. I'll show you one. Matte green. If I can type G63 AMG. Oh yeah, like this right here. Oh yeah, like this right here. Of course it's already sold. Oh yeah, like this right here. Ooh. Ooh. That little exhaust out the side right there. Oh. Yep. Hey. Yeah, buddy. That carbon fiber. I wouldn't go carbon fiber hood. This is over the top, but that steering wheel. Oh. I will probably get a used one, because I know I'll find one that they take good care of their vehicle. I'll probably get a used one because this looks good used. This has like 2,000-3,000 miles on it. Oh, bro, that'll be the one. Something like that. She loves that tan interior too, with that tan black. This would be the one. This would be exact. I just Googled this. This would be the exact one I would want to get. This would be the exact one. No lies. No ifs, ands, or buts. This would be the one right here. Oh, man. See, I don't need all that shit up top. See, I mean, if I'm super banking, you know, Avery would probably like that. You know, if I'm super banking, that's top line. You know, that's top of line. I'd go for something like that. What was it? What'd it cost? What'd it cost? I wish I could see how much it cost. Ah, of course the price is gone. She's pretty. She's pretty. Yeah, that's something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe even something like this would be like the other color. That one's wrapped. I don't want to do that. Well, I could do maybe even do it. But that one, I like that. I like that color. But something along those lines. Get Godzilla back. Then we'll have Zilla truly back. I mean, that's definitely a Godzilla. We're talking then. Let's see here. Deep love it. Let's see. Yeah, bro. Yeah, some women's V-Day is coming up soon. So go. There we go. There you. Hey, that's a start. Yeah, buddy. Get her some flowers. You know, here would be. Hey, yeah, buddy. Here we go. I already know. Look, yeah, buddy. I do this for a living too. Yeah, buddy. Set up a reservation. 7 o'clock, 7:30, whatever, 8 o'clock, whenever y'all normally eat. Go there. You know, hey, I'm about to get ready. I know how it is early on. You're not always together right until, you know, so 5 o'clock, go say, have a reservation at 7:30. I have it under, yeah, but whatever, you know, have it under Jaden, whatever. Get some kind of cool, a badass set of flowers. Get some flowers. I don't care if you just go simple dozen roses, get some flowers. Say, when I come in, I want these on the table. So when she shows up, you got your reserved table, you got the flowers there. Bro, she gonna be like, what? Because no one else got no flowers at Olive Garden. Spend an extra $70-100, bro. She gonna treat you to some good, you know what, cake later on that night. You're gonna have hella good dessert, That raid was too much fake on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Brabus, whatever it is. Yeah, I like a little more simplicity. Dream car right there, bro. 2 G-Wagons, 1 roll. There you go, and a few G911s. There you go, yeah, buddy. Always wears that Bourbon Steaks. There you go. Oreo shake and 2 straws. There you go. And one check. And one check. Definitely one check. Man, the Jew classes are sexy. Yep. Oh, I love you. Hell anymore, man. Audis are gorgeous. Are you kidding me? I mean, Volkswagen. You name Volvo. They all make really nice, really good high-end. I mean, Nissan SUVs anymore. I mean, a lot of them are just like. I mean, look at my Jeep now. When I first got my Jeep in 2022. 2 years ago, and I got that in March, everyone was like, I had people like, you turning heads, and like, they were like, holy cow, that's a Jeep? Yeah, buddy, let's see that. Love the plan, gotta use that. There you go. Oh, no, yeah, buddy, dude, yeah, no, yeah, buddy, I got you, man. I have so many. We'll start with that one. We'll start with that. Next time you have something you need to go over the top, little special, you said, okay, here's what's coming up. What do? I got you. That's just a little taste, right? You don't want to go too much at first. You can't give her the damn, like they said, when we talked about this recently, you know, say I have a son, girl comes over, I'm gonna get him like old school, like MacGyver 1987 old school badass, if you know it's badass, Jeep Wrangler to take her out in. Go out to like Olive Garden, no flowers. She like, Dad, she's cool. As in, is she for the money or is she for you? Maybe no, not Olive Garden. You're taking her ass to freaking Waffle House, or McDonald's. We'll see how she likes you. Next date. We'll take her maybe to Olive Garden. You know, we'll take her a couple dates in, 3 dates in. We'll see if she's around, what she's around for. Then we're 3, 4, 5 dates in. That's when you open up the garage door because he's just coming to pick her up. You're being the gentleman, right? She doesn't know for sure. You got Ferraris in the garage and you got 8 Jeeps and the bloppity blippity blams. You know, you got that old school MacGyver Jeep you take her out with for a couple of dates. Then all of a sudden you show up in the 911 Turbo S. You show up in the M3 Competition X-Drive tuned out to 750, 800 horsepower minimum. Maybe a K. Make it a flat K. Maybe you show up in the final edition 392 Jeep Wrangler with all the doors off, the top off, the windows out, everything, baby. You go, yeah, you thought that Jeep was tight. What about this Jeep, baby? You know, you show up in the F8 and they're like, damn. What? Dad lets you take the F8? No, I'm kidding. I didn't let him take out the F8. Shit, you joking? You ain't taking that Rari out till you turn 30. You better have one on your own by then, because I taught you how to trade stocks. Oh, yeah, buddy. She's been locked in here for like 4 years, so she's been struggles. It's all good. Yeah, buddy. Dude, start small. Just do that. I'm telling you, she is going to, you walk up and there's flowers on there. Do a card, too, as well. Do the birthday card. Don't do anything at first. Just show up with no presents. Have the presents there for afterward. First, show up, dinner, card. Tell them to lean it up against the beautiful bouquet of flowers. Tell them also as well, before I get seated, I want on my table the breadsticks and the person is there greeting us with the salad. I don't want to just be seated. When I get to my table, is that okay if maybe my waiter or waitress is already there? We'll wait till we get seated. You know, like when I come in, say, hey, we got reservations for me. You know, maybe throw that in there too. Make it seem like, damn, they already here waiting for us and everything. Got the chair pulling out and the flowers. And oh yeah, I like a, damn, something to drink, baby. You did all this for me? Watch. How much cheese would you like on your salad, ma'am? Already there. You're knocking shit out the park, bro. Barlow just roll. We are the pro. Jeez, Thomas. Yeah, buddy. Do not think that way. Panties drop bottom. Well, usually Cisco. You want to know how I'm a lady? Hey, let me tell you something. You saw what I'm locking up. You know, I even as great as I am, I kicked it out the park. Wife is perfect. Just a bomb.com. You know, I had to turn like 5-7 away. I was like, girls, ladies, stop. Enough cheese on your salad already. I can't do this much cheese. It's her, okay? Only one lady at Olive Garden at a time, okay? Chill. There's only enough breadsticks for 2 of us. Let's see here. Dude, that's why you start off with Burger King. You start off low. I did, even back in high school. I remember Arby. I remember a lot of my first dates. I love that. And then when my girl, like Brittany, one of my first, I liked her so much. She was a senior, I was a sophomore. It was like, we were like 3 weeks in. It was like late. I was, growing, I played sports, and especially back then, metabolism, you know how I love food and how I can throw it away. We went to McDonald's, and I remember, I had finished my food. I inhaled I got the chicken nuggets, I got a quarter pounder with cheese meal. I inhaled all this food because I eat so fast. I'm done. I look over at her, and she's like looking at me like, wow, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone eat that. Like, she like is in shock, but she like, that is like, how didn't you choke? She's just like, you just tell, like, it was like awesome, right? She was cool. She was funny. I loved it. I just destroyed all the food in front of her. I was me. Be you. But yes, you start off small. That's how it was. It was McDonald's, that kind of stuff, But then that's when they're cool. That you can do stuff like that around them, that you're just you and they love and appreciate it. And they're like, that's crazy. She like hadn't even stepped foot on her burger. She like, because a lot of girls will like eat like a few of their fries, whatever, or eat their fries in their burger than their fries. Anyway, I'm like done with enough food for 4 people. Let's see here. But yes, Ethan. Will that work? Yes. If they were saying if that will work for you at Burger King, it'll probably work for you at Burger King too. But start with Burger King. Start with whatever you like. See if she or see what her favorite is. I like all fast food. Start somewhere small like that. And definitely say it's on me. Definitely pay the bill. Okay. Start small though. Make sure she appreciates it. Then you can work your way to the Olive Garden and for her birthday. We're talking birthdays here. Give her the all-star treatment. Like, hey, that's fine. I didn't have the money even for a while to do anything super nice. Here's one I stuttered over. Yeah, buddy, anyone in chat? So here's one with Brittany that I did made up for with, there you go, with the Olive Garden thing. Literally, it was at Olive Garden, and that's what I did. And I was like, oh, yeah, we'll have them there. Well, the flowers there, do the card. We'll have the waiter or waitress there. Because when I came in, I'm like, hey, it's, blah, blah, blah. And I kind of give them that, like, where she doesn't notice. I'm kind of like, hey, it's, we got reservations. Oh, yeah, Mr. Smith, hold on. So then they do that. They feel like, it's like, like you feel like you're in some like restaurant in Philly or whatever. New York. Oh, yeah, Mr. Smith. Hey, yeah, hold on one sec. And they're like, kind of the girl look over you like, what's going on here? And then the rest unfolds. Anyway, here's how I met here's my first fail. Parents went out to eat for Valentine's Day. I thought it'd be awesome to cook for her. That's always a good thing to do too. So I'm going to cook for her. My mom made a strawberry cheesecake, which was homemade, so that was going to be there. So what I did was I should have maybe typed it out, but back then you didn't type a lot of stuff in 2000. I wrote in capital letters on this piece of paper. Anyway, let me just tell you what I did. Capital letters on a piece of paper. And wrote that as it said, it had a message on it and for her what to do. And so when she opened up the door to my house, I had rose petals. Well, of course, at least if anything, she'll know to follow the rose petals. Anyway, so I have rose petals going back to, and here's where it was kind of goofy. I don't know where, this is where I was like, okay. But point being, I had a thing that said I love you or whatever that led to my whatever the bed, and it said I love you and had candles lit, and I was in the closet with, she loved me dressed up in like slacks, and she loved navy blue on me. And so I've got this, I went to Dillard's or whatever and got all dressed, bought stuff, went and got everything that she liked, got all handsome, got my hair done, got all this done. So when she came in, candles were lit throughout the house, and then there were rose petals back to my bedroom, and then in big writing with the rose petals said I love you. Well, it said I heart you. It said I with the big heart, and I heart you, and had a card in the middle of the heart. And then, of course, when she started reading, I was going to come out and say, Happy Valentine's Day, I love you, whatever. Well, she gets in the house, doesn't read the letter on the front of the door, doesn't notice the rose petals, is within 2 minutes in the house, Josh! Where are you, Josh? Like, I'm like, oh my God, because we had ADT, so when you open any of the doors, you hear the dee 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 or whatever. And so I heard her come in, and then a minute goes by, and I'm in my closet, and I'm like, okay, it's been like a minute, like 2 minutes, and then about a minute or two in, she finally is down yelling my name, and I'm like, oh no, please, just. And finally, I did not give up. Finally, she saw the rose petals, and came back to the room, didn't even notice the card. I literally am like, okay, I give up. I came out of the closet, I give up. And then I take her back to the front it's a garage door because I have the garage door open. I take her to the garage door and I'm like, how did you not see that? It's all and she starts laughing. She's like, she literally just went. I had it right above where you open the door because I'm like, okay, she's going to maybe at least look down because most people, when they go to open a door, you, for half a second, look at the handle. So you don't just kind of go down and, you know what I mean? You at least look at the handle when you open a door. I had it in right there above it, like where she would look down, she would notice there's something taped to the door in big black bold writing. I'm like, how did you? And then I'm like, the rose petals, they go to one spot, and they were like, I had to get a lot of rose petals because I didn't want like one a foot later another. I mean, these were like half an inch apart. Like you saw, I'm like, how did you miss all the? And that's where she felt like, well, I finally saw the rose petals. I'm like, finally, you missed the. Oh, it was hilarious, man. That was great. All right, team. I'm done. I have a one-on-one, by the way. I have a one-on-one. I'm going to take a small little break before my one-on-one. Any last questions about dating? How to treat the ladies, now that I definitely know and what to be doing. Any questions about stocks? Any questions about food and what to be cooking or getting mom for Mother's Day? Anything? I saw you typing Lariah. I don't know if you did anything, Lariah. Thomas, yeah, Buddy, Cisco, Ethan. Anybody on YouTube from earlier? Oh, Elise is around. Elise, that was a while ago now. Alejandra, if anyone's still listening. Ghost Trader was earlier. Daniel was around. We had Dan in chat earlier. So we had a few over in YouTube. Elisa. Sorry, Elisa. If I blow your ears out, team. Oh, I do have this turned up. I do have myself turned up. Sorry. It's my mic and my setup. It's super nice. It's good. I blow people's eardrums out. I do it on a daily. I love you guys. I'm sorry. Anything else deep? Rolling in the deep. Emmett Trade, Cisco, J Beans, Nikki Floats, H Reed, Cousin Greg, Tesla Trader, PG, J Beans. Anyone else? Otherwise, I'm taking a small little break. Got a one-on-one here in 15 minutes. I will be back for afternoon commentary. Probably because I have a haircut at closing bell. I will probably start commentary. I'll figure it out, but somewhere between 2 to 2:30. 2 to 2:30 Eastern is when I'll start commentary, and I'll have to wrap it up right after we start Power Hour. I'll leave my stream up and the scanners, but I will have to leave for a haircut and run some errands for shizzle. Alright, just entertain. Well, hopefully it's classic entertainment. Good stuff, at least. Making you laugh. Telling you about what I do. I'm just open. That just is me, unfortunately. It's just what I do. Nagman, what's up, Deep? How do we date these trades? Well, right now I just sit back and wait for Monday. I mean, there may be a trade here and there. I don't really see anything right now that looks really good. We have some more pullback though. Actually, right now we are pulling back some more. So here goes SPY, down some more she goes. And we also have NFLX hitting new low of day. Holy wow. We're moving. We are moving, and it just hit my target. SPY did. I said 519.60. SPY, I said this from earlier. Boom. Absolutely right. Because what did that just hit? 519.59. 519.59. Let's see here. Ethan in on some puts at 515 strike. How far would you let them until striking out? Gotcha. I'm thinking, yes, I would too. Well, what I would do, honestly, because I don't know if we're getting all the way down to 518. I think that was close to my ultimate low of day. I would be locking some up anywhere from like where we're at now, 519.60 down to 519. I promise you at some point we'll see a stronger bounce than what we're seeing. The question is where and when is it coming in at? You know, I know you have expiration date of next Friday, so if you want to continue to hold some, I get what you're saying, and I understand that we are kind of overextended here, and we've been waiting for this pullback overall, you know, this channel and move up. Now, do we get the overall pullback? I just don't know. I don't think we'll get lower than this, maybe 518 area, honestly. That could be the low before we push back on up and maybe create a new channel like we created here. So it's not always good to lock up some profit and not be sad about it whatsoever. You know, that just builds discipline. It builds patience and understanding that locking in profit is a good thing to do. It starts building that, you know, the good quality habits to build. Mariah Carey. Definitely love some Mariah back in the day. You will always be me and will linger on. Now I'm going to sing Mariah Carey for the rest of the day. Any last stocks you want to go over? Lost boys, lost girls. I'll be back here in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Well, about 2 hours. Well, 2 hours and 15 minutes or so at the minimum. Lariah, H-Reed, Ethan as well, Deep, Nagman, everyone that's been over here today. Thomas, Cisco, everyone else. Yeah, buddy. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend if you're out for the day. I will be back for afternoon commentary as always. As always, okay? So I'll see you back in about an hour, I should say 2.5 hours or less, 2 hours, 15 minutes, somewhere in there. Have a nice little slow and steady lunch. I'll alert. I do have a one-on-one, so I'll be away for about an hour in the one-on-one. But as soon as I'm out of the one-on-one, I'll let you guys know and say, hey, here's where I plan to start commentary for afternoon. Get ready. And then, of course, then I'll be kind of more tuned into what's going on if there's anything moving. Use your head until then. Know that we've got dump-a-rooskies, and that really at this point, should you jump in for a short, I wouldn't. You should already be in my opinion. Love you guys. Have a good one if you're out for the weekend. Lone Wolf. How was Edgefest last night? Rockzilla. Rockfest. Mafia. Lariah, you're welcome. Always beautiful. One of my buddies went. One of my boys I went to high school was there last night. He was there, literally saw Disturbed. He said he saw Disturbed for the first time. So I posted pictures. I saw that today when I wake up, you know, get my little social media out of the way. And so I was like, that's crazy. My boy Lone Wolf's there. I was like, well, they probably bought beers next to one another in line. Didn't even freaking know it. I was like, that's just crazy how small this world is. Oh, Cousin Greg, I'm always back this afternoon. Cousin Greg, name a Friday afternoon I haven't gone live. I went live in New York City, baby. There's never an Atwell like my stock trading. 90+% of the time, my man. You know me. I'm automatic. Like an AK47. We see Motley Crue, Disturbed, yeah. Judas Priest, nice. Oh, ICP, Insane Clown Posse. Oh, Insane Clown Posse was there. I was not, yeah, you were not. I'm always live on Friday afternoon. Every Friday afternoon, you guys have me. Deck would probably be like, why aren't you live? What's going on, man? He'd probably check in, make sure something's going on. Because I know most people are already done at that point. There's no one really, you know, at that point, J-Trades is done. Everyone's done for the day. So I like having the last little bit of commentary. You know, I'll honor it, cherish it, love it. That's awesome, man. Lone Wolf, I'm glad you have fun. I love live shows and concerts. We don't have that many around us. You used to go to them all the time in DFW area. Of course, we don't really have as much time with Avery Gone a lot, but man, love some live shows, man. Love concerts. Lone Wolf Cousin Greg, though, I am about to leave. I have a one-on-one to get to. But yes, I will be back here for afternoon commentary. You handsome critter, as always. I'll be back with Crabbo going on here with the bathroom renovation project. Oh, you better be back. You ask if I'm going to be back, and now you won't be back? I want to see that shitter. I want to see that shitter in action. Show me the Ren. The Ren 1010, baby. I'm hungover, Lone Wolf. Hey, get some good greasy food here in a little bit. Get some pizza in you, something like that. Get you a good burger and some fries. A good turkey sandwich is always good with a bunch of meat and cheese and cottage cheese. Big old baked potatoes always good, man. That'll fill you up. You know, the goods, man. Get the goods. Get something in you good. Good old gut bomb. Go get you some Mexican and some cheese dip and some salsa, some enchiladas and tacos and carne asada, fajitas. Hopefully I'm getting you hungry. Lost boys, lost girls. Banger rank for now until afternoon commentary in 3, 2, bang! 10, 9, 8, 7. I was trying to get back to right when it said 1, and then maybe it was 1 for everybody. I don't really know. How's everybody doing here? Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Whoever is still around. Wallflowers, mall mowers, mall walkers, and fall falkers. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. The day is almost over. We will be heading into the Mother's Day weekend. Any stocks you want to go over, let me know. I think we have bottomed out today for most of these tickers. Most likely not a lot of movement left in the day after that dumperooski. Although Tesla does seem like it could pull back a little more. Kind of this triple bottom area right around 167.85. That could crack and honestly go down some more. Most of these other plays have really found a dead in the bottom side of the move today. As I'm floating through all of them. ARM actually up in green for the day. That's a little different. What in the world happened to Google? Let's see. Anna after Solomon says GPT demo will not include search engine. I don't really know what happened there, but holy Google. Google saw a huge sell-off right there. And whenever that PR was released and then right on flying back up, that's a pretty big move. So Google, holy Googlets. So Sam Altman on Twitter post. Not GPT-5, not a search engine, but we've had hard. Let's see, people. I don't know. I don't really know how that made a lot of people want to trade this up or down. But it says Sam Altman says the May 13th ChatGPT demo will not include a search engine, and that made people sell off, and then made people really buy it back, and then now that was crazy. SPY, in my opinion, low of day has been found as well. So low of day has been found on the SPY, in my opinion, as well. Any questions or stocks you want to go over, let me know. It is a little bit slower afternoon after that big sell-off throughout the morning. Not a lot of movement, in my opinion. Most likely going to happen for the rest of the day. And small caps, again, like we talked about from yesterday, died off around lunch. Now, we do have litter kind of coming back into play here. But I really don't see a lot going on. Let's see, your wife is texting earlier. Boom. Mallow, if you're having a good day. It is slow as can be. It is dead right now. It is a dead, slow afternoon. What's up, Cousin Greg? How you doing? How you doing? What percentage of your trades are long? I would say 90% of my trades are short. At least 90% of my trades are short, something along those lines. Probably about 90% to 10%. Hey, McFly and Doc, why don't you quit fighting one another? And it's like, it's so weird. Like, middle of the day, they get bored of one another, and they're playing with one another, but you just hear a bunch of, like, cat. Yeah, Mailman used to be the complete opposite. It used to be 100% long, 0% short. It literally, I mean, it's crazy to think I never shorted at all until 2020. And now that's all I do with most of my plays. It's short. Sorry, team, I'm OCD about hair on and in my keyboard. And I will do that right there in front of you. I have no wits about it. But yeah, 90%, I would say 85 to 90% easily I am going short. The last time it was anywhere close to being different was in 2020, where I would say it went from about 60, 70% long at the start of the year, and the opposite was short to where slowly, but throughout the rest of the year, it was half and half. By the end of 2021, I was a 70% short or 30% long. Into 2022, kept that rate. And then probably mid to late 2022, it's been like it is now since 90% long, 10% short or more, you know, as in more shorts and less long. Probably only stick around for the next hour at most. Oh yeah, me too, because I've got stuff to do this afternoon. Got my hair cut. Got to get my ears lowered. Got to hit up Hogs Meat Market. Speaking of which, Hold on one second. Cool, I'm back. I'm back. Forgot about that. Had to make sure that my that the Hogs Meat Market had baby back ribs. I was like, oh yeah, I did, because Mother's Day is on Sunday, and I'm kind of getting my shopping done for the day. And I'm cooking my mom some ribs, doing a rack of baby back ribs, the potato salad, broccoli salad, and some barbecue baked beans. Cool. Just want to make sure. Sweet. All right. Let's see how I love it. Mailman, yes. Probably only stick yes, sir. Paper trade long, but mostly short. Gotcha, for real. Yep, mailman, honestly, for real, if you're asking for real question mark. Well, yeah, it's just crazy. Of course, when we first started TradeCaster, it was, deckmartrades.com. No one went short. No one really it was always like, oh, it's sketchy to short. No, it's risky to short. Anyway, let's, move to like 2020, and then finally we start getting into shorting. And yeah, I went from a nothing but a bounce trader and didn't really do many breakout trades, to be honest. Mostly was a bounce trader. I would say first 2+ years of my journey, I was a 90+% bounce trader. As in, yes, the first 2018, 2019, into 2020, all I traded was bounce plays. That's it, bounce plays. I mean, you'd get them every day. It was easy money. And then now, slowly but surely, which it still is some of the time. But anyway, and then fast forward, then into 2020, start the trade halt strategy, which is a bounce play. Then trend line cracks, then shelf cracks, then candlestick confirmation, and I knew how to trade those. Then I started trading breakouts a lot more because of supernova type plays and how to trade supernova plays. So, it's just one thing that led to another, where at first I was only a long trader in bounce plays. And then in 2020, I went from only a bounce trader to a shorter with a couple of different strategies, a new bounce strategy and the halt strategy, and then learn how to trade breakouts in those supernova plays. So I went from one strategy to like 5 essentially by the end of the year, 4 or 5, whatever. It was fun. I had to call to make sure, and that's like they had a few racks left, and I was like, please save me a rack of ribs. Please save me a rack of the ribs. Save me a rack of the ribs. Rack of ribs. I'm making sure I got everything in my head. NVDA over 902 for a move. Could come in, you know. I honestly, we'll see what we get for the rest of the day. We've been so dead for so long. A lot of the time when you see this, you don't move for the rest of the day. So we have, in my opinion, have been dead since about 45 minutes after the opening bell. And we have not really been doing that much since. So just be careful and aware of that. All right, cool. Got that verified. Any questions you guys have? Anything else you really want to go over? I know it's going to be really quiet and slow. We can talk about, you know, what are you guys doing for Mother's Day? You cooking anything for mom or your wife, your significant other? Anything big for you guys on Mother's Day? I know, Thomas, you're just getting your mom a card. I am going to be eating good tonight. It's so beautiful out, so I'm going to be grilling out tonight. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty out. There's no humidity. And tomorrow will be a little warmer. I don't know what I'm cooking tomorrow. Could be doing chili dogs. I don't know what I'm going to do. Steak tonight, chili dogs tomorrow, ribs on Sunday, barbecue baked beans, German potato salad, broccoli salad. Sounds like a pretty good weekend. Do you invest in long-term index funds? I do not. There's a lot of stuff to invest into. You know, there's crazy amounts, honestly. And down the line, maybe it'll be something, but, you know, it's the same thing when people ask me about dividends and just random things that I just don't or haven't dive into that stuff yet. So I'm like, no, mailman. Or I should say Thomas. No, do not. Mailman, what are your thoughts on keywords and news? I agree that it's all for not. Let's see, the charging resistance. Yep. Mailman, there'll be times, very few times, at least it seems like anymore, that PRs mean anything in small caps, because I'm sure you're referring to small cap plays. And you'll see some every once in a while that it gets the play moving, but it's not like it used to be. It's not, and hopefully we'll get back. I say hopefully. I mean, I found a good pattern in what I'm doing now. I don't really care, but I will say, yes, there was a time when PRs meant a little more. At least as of right now, if there was ever a time that they had a 7, 8, or 9, and I think at some point in time they did, the keywords, PRs, now I would put about a 1, 2, or 3, you know, on how much they mean to this ticker and what's going to happen. Now it's all about mob and who wants to pop it and who wants to play it and who wants to push it. You know, how much are we going to surge? How much volume is going to come into it? Okay, now they're all done. VWAP's caught it, cracks off. I don't know. It's like, it really doesn't mean anything anymore. The keywords, PRs, I'd go 1, 2, 3 out of 10 of how much they mean. Will it hit new highs over 225 liter? It could. I'm not going to give it out of the question, being that we do have an hour and 45 minutes left and we're so close. I would give it a 50-50 shot. I would say it's a 50% shot that we're going to move up to it and fail. And we've got a 50% shot that we're going to pop through this and we're going to spike. That's what I would say, mountain trades. MN trades, I was going to mountain trades, but yeah, MN, I would go 50-50 at this point. It's got a good chance, but it's also got a good chance to fail and come right back down and crack this uptrend that we're in right through there. It's got to hold 2 at that point. In my opinion, any re-crack of 2, it is going to be done for the day. Thomas, bro, sounds like you're going to be full-blown diabetic come Monday. Oh, yeah, Thomas. Oh, yeah, Thomas. You know it. That's why you have good genes. You eat good the other days. Make sure to exercise and stay in shape. Drink a lot of water. Don't drink much sugar. And you're good to go. Then you're good. And a lot of time you got to eat, like, you know, instead of getting the real hot dogs, you get turkey meat. Some of the times you cheat. Because then the chili on top could be, you know, and then you could get turkey meat even there as well. This weekend, though, it's cheat weekend. It's cheat weekend. I've been working my ass off, as in truly working out. I'm going the big fat hot dogs. I'm getting a big old nice thick piece of steak. I'm doing mom right with the baby back ribs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chili dogs, I'm making some fresh chili. I'm using lean meat, you know, 93%, 93.7. You know, some weekends I go with that Wagyu. That's like 75-25. That's some fatty stuff, but boy, it's so tasty. Oh, good God. You gotta, you know, portion it out. Some weekends it's fatty, some weekends it's good. Weeks I've always got to be light. During the week, I don't hardly eat anything. I don't eat too much during the week. It's very light. Last night I had a, what are those baked potatoes called when you put baked beans on them? Oh, it's so good though. But last 2 nights for dinner is all I had. Literally was a baked potato. Last night I put the baked beans on it. The barbecue baked beans. Those will be going for Sunday. Oh my gosh. I had to have some already though. I was like, man, these are just too good. Put that on top of a baked potato. But that's all I have for dinner. Baked potato. Some beans. Last 2 nights. For lunch, I had a half turkey sandwich the last 2 days. I don't eat a lot throughout the week. What up, Alistair? What companies are you trading this week? I trade everything, man. Well, whatever looks good. Usually small cap plays because these are the easiest. You know why? Because they give back gains every single day. So I would say 75, like I said, 75 to 80% of the days, I am up $1,000 before the opening bell because of plays like this. This is what I trade because they're trash and they come down every single time. Then when it comes to large cap plays, every day is different. I'm never set on a large cap play. Don't have a favorite. The one I don't like is SPY. SPY is usually pretty choppy. He's going to fake people out. A lot of big hands in that day in, day out that move that a little bit more erratically. I haven't been really big into large cap plays over the past few weeks and months. Ever since earnings in February, these plays have been a little bit choppier, indecisive. Are we going up more? Are we going down more? We can't figure it out. So that leads to really indecisive days. I'm never biased to one ticker or another. I am unbiased as can be. Do not care. I am the referee to these tickers. I find the best. Like I said today, like what did I tell everyone? And a lot of people made money on my SMCI alert. I had this is either going to squeeze or pop at the bell. This was so tight moving in and pre-market into the opening bell. I was like, this is going to pop hard or it's going to drop hard. And it popped hard and then we dropped hard. So we got actually both, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I let the chart tell me what to trade. I let the chart tell me what to trade. Yes, small caps, Mailman. Hopefully, Mailman, that makes sense. Mailman, it's so easy, in my opinion, to trade small caps because they're so predictable. I use FinViz much? Not really. I don't really use much. The thing I use the most, and I'm not kidding you, is just the chart. Chart. But yes, if you want to use like website, Yahoo Finance is good, FinViz is good. StockTitan.com is really good for news. It used to be newsfilter.io, and I think you have to have like a subscription there, but newsfilter.io, I use it for news. Yahoo Finance for news. FinViz, and then the other one is StockTitan.com. Those are my favorite. If I need a little extra information that I need or want, and I'm trying to find it, those are the top 4 websites that I go to. Yeah, Alistair, I get most of my small cap stuff from right here. Yeah, all I do is I walk in and I see what's coming up this top gainer board. So every morning when these plays start spiking up, they're hitting either one of my scanners here or they're going up to penny stock gainers board. I immediately look to see where that VWAP's at. And when I see like this morning with AEMD, I'm like, watch for the VWAP. I mean, I just start yelling to everybody. I mean, it's kind of funny. Like I just start yelling to people. Just yelling at everyone left and right. When a play goes straight up, all green candles, and that VWAP catches it right away. Here's one example, buy. And then here's your other example. Come on, you dead ticker, you. You die out before market even starts. Look at that. Green candle's up. VWAP catches it, cracks the VWAP, and it's a nice whole round number of 6. Buy. Buy. So that's typically what I'm looking for because they die out immediately. And then, I mean, they may try to do something here in market here and there, but it's never worth me trying to come over and trade it again. Although right there, look at this. Trend line to VWAP crack that led to another easy money short. Easy money. They do the same thing every day. They do the same thing every day. Same thing every day. You can pretty much rely on it. You just don't know exactly where the large caps are going to go day in, day out. And then what kind of news is going to come out to make them redirect one way or the other? Are they going to redirect one way or the other? You just know what small caps are doing every day. You got it, Alistair. I don't use news scanners. I get that asked a lot too as well. I do not. I'm just natural, kind of just what I've been doing here for a while. Just go to the top gainer board, watch things go up the stock, these all these scanners. Then I immediately pull them up. Then I don't worry about scanners anymore. I just immediately pull up the chart, start breaking that chart down, and then just trade the chart. I can't tell you how much that's helped me out, just simplifying the process. I mean, look at SGBX on the daily, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. And yet again today, we'll form another one. It will look even nastier if we could include pre-market, right? So you just kind of use your charts, in my opinion, you use those more than anything. They're going to let you know 75-80% of the time what that ticker is going to do. I just love it. Put your line, like I always say, put your lines in, so to speak, put your lines in and trade them. And we're only 20 minutes in to afternoon commentary. It is, I feel like I could yell and this room would echo. Questions you guys have? Anything you want to go over? Simple questions like that too. I'm always game, always game, ready to help you guys out any way that we possibly, or any way I possibly can. Simple stuff. Just, whatever you have. Look at that. Look at that readjustment of the trend line there. That was pretty cool. Same starting point, which doesn't happen too often, and now we have a new trend set off that same starting point from earlier. Check out ZK. Zach Morris. Chinese tech stock is it looks like a new IPO play, huh? Mm-hmm. Look at that. Immediately I was like, this looks like a new IPO play. And then it is. It is. Just shows you how much charting I've seen in my life, team. You can pull up any chart and I'll pretty much know. It's like, okay, well, this is probably that. It's just because I've looked up so many tickers before. I've just looked up so many stocks. And there's your trend line on ZK. Zeker Intelligent. Yeah, buddy. Says I'm in a short. Popped up on my Barron's app. Nice. What's up, 0 Day? How we doing? We just chilling. Enjoying lunch, getting ready for Mother's Day. I can't wait for Mother's Day. God, I can't wait for Mother's Day. Love surprising the mom. Can't wait to see her face when she's blah blah blah. It's how I feel like sometimes on Friday. My brain is just like mush. But cannot wait. Great. Oh, man, I love the weekend scene. Good food. Get to grill out. Beautiful weather this weekend. That's the thing, too. The last 2 or 3 weekends have been gross. This weekend is beautiful. I can get out my rides and enjoy them. Go get some beautiful food and cook it out on the smoker. Oh, man, those ribs are going to be stupid good. Sticky ribs, team. Sticky baby back ribs. Ain't nothing like them. Man, but the meat just falls right off the bone, right in your mouth. Barbecue baked beans that I do with brisket. German potato salad. You may not like potato salad. You gonna like my potato salad. Broccoli salad. You may not like broccoli. You gonna love this broccoli. I hadn't even talked about tomorrow when I'm doing chili cheese dogs with some homemade mac and cheese for myself and my wife for her Mother's Day present. And then tonight we having a beautiful big old fat steak and some loaded twice baked potatoes. Just wanted to hop in and say, have a good weekend too, 0 day. Can you explain exactly how to trade the large cap morning alerts? Long on the breakout, pullback, where to stop out? Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing, high minded, low life. You're just using those levels. So every level I give is a level for you to A, take a trade, whether we break or crack that level. And the next level I give is an area for you. Yo ass better be taking profit there. And so those levels are for you to trade, the break and crack of, and then every level I give after that is a level for you to lock up gains. Does that make sense? First TP. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. You and your NQ. Oh, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Mom and my dad love my German potato salad. It's the best potato salad they've ever had. And my ribs as well. My dad loves some barbecue and ribs. And it was crazy. And he's had a lot of food in his life being a morning show host on radio. I can't tell you how many people used to bring my dad food. And yes, again, he's a morning show host, but they'd still be bringing him more than just breakfast. They'd be bringing him all kinds of food. And so he's had food all over the United States. All kinds of people bringing him food. And when he told me I had some of the best ribs he's ever had, absolutely loves his rib or my ribs. So I'll have to do those for Father's Day next month. It'll be exactly the same meal, literally 2 times in a row. But that's when I only do those ribs. I may do the ribs like for Labor. I may do them like one more time, like for Labor Day. I'll do them like 3 times, 4 times a year. But yeah, they love them, so I cook those for them. That's like one of their favorite meals that I cook. Although I cook a lot of different ones, they just love those. It's the time of the year too for ribs, potato salad, that kind of stuff. Baked beans, barbecue beans. It's that time of the year, baby. I love to do it up on a beautiful weekend too, and before it gets too humid out, because I do not like to grill out and smoke or whatever when it's hot and humid outside. You know how it is if it gets humid up there, yeah, buddy, you know it does every once in a while in PA, but not that bad. Imagine in the South how bad it gets. And then we're even hotter than that, than you guys are. It does not make for, hey, let's go stand by the 200, 300, 400 degree smoker. Like smoker's 300, 400 degrees. And then you got to nah. Oh, it is a sweat, swampy mess. Only time I grill out or cook out literally in the summer is on July 4th. I love cooking and grilling out in the spring and in the fall for football season. When September hits, I'm out there like every weekend through October. Invax deep. What'd you make? Oh, damn. Invax on deep. Good job, boss. NVAX. I know we talked about this one earlier. The trend line crack. Look at the trend line crack from... Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. We went over this in the one-on-one I had over lunch. Beautiful. Then we cracked this shelf right here at 980. Woo! Pig! Sue it! How about them hogs? And here I am starting my Saturday with the trail run. Hey, that's all right, Thomas. That's what I've been working my ass off all week long. I work my ass off Monday through Thursday hard. Like, I am sweating like a pig when I get done. I want to, feel it and sleep so good. Because then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm enjoying life. I want to enjoy life. I want to do what I want to do. Monday through Thursdays work for me. Friday's not really. It's a day off to me. Like, today is a day off. Like, I'm already in the weekend mode. Ready for tonight, ready for tomorrow, ready for Sunday. Makes sense. Let's see. What about stop on those large cap plays next level? No, you have to do that all on your own, high-minded low life. I'm not going to tell people where their stop losses. I can't get that precise. Next thing you know, someone's suing me and I'm freaking got 100,000. Nah, bro. I can't, unfortunately. And then I've had people like, or do you give strike prices? I'm like, no. There's someone gonna sue my ass because I was wrong. And I said, this is where you should take the trade. That's why they're not as in-depth, but they are in-depth as they are. I can't go that much more in-depth, or someone gonna say, you don't have a Series 7, you sued. Let's see here. Let's see if I get bored one week. You guys are gonna see a dual stream with AK, where AK will be teaching and trading. But hey, do it. Exactly. I love it. Yeah, buddy. Dude, I love that at the new house. Yeah, buddy. Honestly, we're I'm in the kitchen cooking and you're going live. You can get the setup going and I'm cooking and still leading you through, teaching you small caps. And I'm over there cooking my white truffle mac and cheese or whatever you want me to cook. I'll be cooking for you. All right, so I'm getting AK to cook his legendary sausage ball. Says I love them. Never had a sausage ball in my life. Actually, kind of sounds a little creepy. But he says they're great. Can't wait to have a zesty, cheesy sausage ball. And bro, you ass gonna be like, damn, give me the rest of those. Yeah, I refuse to go down south from June to July. Yes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, June. Well, you can to my house. Yeah, buddy. Oh, even into August it gets hot, bro. But at least my house will have a pool. So you come on over. My AC is going to be cranked down to 65, 67 in the summer. You go in that pool, come in that house. You'll be nipping hard, bro. Oh, yeah. Shrinkage factor. We're talking about it. Nippage. Oh, yeah. Because you're going to come out of that pool, wet trunk, get into that 65-degree house, and you're going to be like, damn, I need to go back outside. It's cold as hell in here. There goes ZK. I know that was our boy Thomas talking about ZK. Nice little trend line crack. Trend line crack. ZK. ZK, trend line crack. Where do we have it on? 5-minute time frame? What time frame did I have it in? I could have swore I put a trend line in. Did I take off the trend line already? Anyway, trend line crack, ZK. Or was it in a 1 minute? I swear I put this in I put a trend line in. I'm need to get into the weekend, team. Anyway, beautiful trend line crack here on ZK. Maybe I deleted it already. I think that's what I did. But beautiful trend line crack. Put those lines in and trade them. And how do you know you have a good trend line, team? Your top resistance is either closing in or like this, it's parallel. That's where you know you have a good trend line of support because you can match it with the top area of resistance. How many love guy? But yeah, I can't. You know me, do what I would do. Do the 2-to-1 ratio. You know, what was your, you should know your targets already once you get into the play. Find your entry, do quick math, do a quick 2-to-1 ratio, right? Like I always do that. I never have usually a stop loss set in mind. I know an area, but I don't know my stop loss until I'm in my trade because I don't know what my entry is. So as soon as I get into the trade, I then determine my stop loss immediately. It's the first thing I do is 100% verify where that's at, doing that 2-to-1 ratio breakdown that I always have showed you guys. Just curious, what are you expecting with Dex trading small caps or will he go hard? I say no. I mean, honestly, if you're asking me, cousin Greg, I say no. He'll get into lessons. I will say he trades keep track of it. I say he trades no more than 3 to 5 times next week. 3 to 5 trades. I think he'll get into lessons. He needs to get his feet wet again. That's just me. That's what I've seen him also do in the past. I'm a good trend reader. I know I'm a good trend reader. And a lot of the time when he goes from one thing to the next, he'll then dive in for people in chat. So, and again, it's not, I wouldn't want him to. I wouldn't do that if I went back into, or if I just all of a sudden got into futures and was just trading left and right. I know that's something I haven't done before, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be something that I'd want to go slow into. So you guys are going slow. You're not trying to trade every single short setup or what could be. And so people aren't getting their heads busted up in chat, so to speak. I say slow. He'll take no more than 3 to 5 trades next week. I'll take more trades in the first 2 days than he'll take all week, I bet. Maybe 3. First 3 days for me. Yo, that would be sick. AK screams from the, yeah, exactly. Yo, Webby, how much? Exactly, yeah, buddy. That's cold. That cold causes shrinkage. Thomas, it does. I know. Trust me. I love that feeling of like coming off the beach in Florida and my trunks are still wet, And then we keep our condo at like, no lie, we keep our condo at like 60. We keep it like as low as it goes. And boy, you get back into that condo. Oh my, it's like, I'm putting towel around me and I'm like, good God, I'm a little bit more used to it. But if you're not used to it, shoo. Deep, AK is the best man. Appreciate it. Took my trading to the next level. That's awesome, Deep. That shit's awesome. And I'm just trying to show you guys the easiest way to trade that I've noticed. And again, me feeling like I'm a really good trend reader. What is the best and easiest way to trade day in, day out? What setups there are to attack this? Yes. Don't attack that. No. That's what I'm trying to do for you guys day in, day out. 100%. Like here was one in INSG. And then it finally did crack that trend. So there was a small short there. Could have got 30 cents. But someone asked about this earlier. I think it was... good God, was it New England Trader? I forgot someone asked about this, though, and I was like, I just don't see a lot there. It's not a good chart. And in the end, I was right. There was one small, and you better have been in it because it was straight down. And then otherwise, there wasn't much to be had there. So I'm trying to show you guys the right trades, where to trade, where to go, where to go to, where to stay away from. Yeah, agreed. I think he'll take it slower. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I tell everyone, if you... I know he's going back to it, but I am the best small cap shorter and trade caster. I haven't left it. My win percentage is 93%. I'm up 150K shorting small caps this year. I'm up over the last 2 years, probably $400,000 shorting small caps. I don't know what it is. I am the king right now and have been sitting on my throne. Thanos gave it to me a few years ago, and I've been sitting up top, okay? You want to learn how to trade shorts. You want a high 93% win rate that is consistent. I've had a 90% win rate since last year. I've had 85 plus since 2020, right? I got you covered. Deck's going to take it nice and slow. I've been trying to tell people, again, no offense to my man Sean, but I am the GOAT. I'm the king. Small caps, the humbleness is gone when it comes to small caps. Large caps, whatever, blew out. Even though I feel like I'm probably the best at small cap or large caps too, and at least alerting levels, because I feel like I'm the best charter. But if you want small caps, I bring anyone on to challenge me. Anyone. Bring it. Last one that challenged me, his name was Taylor Trader. And I didn't challenge him, he challenged me. Go check how that worked out. Ghost Trader, litter. If you heard about it earlier, litter. Trade that trend line. Does have resistance at 250. Over 250, can we roll? Yes. And as I said earlier today, and I forgot who it was, Concrete Trader, where you at? It was Concrete Trader. This memory is like a freaking elephant. I said, I bet we don't get over 3 today. Because he was talking about the 200-day moving average. Could we get there? It was a question. And I was like, I like it. I like the upper shadow there as well. But I don't think we do. The highest we see today is 3. And I'm still sticking to that. Hey, K, can you break down SMCI possibly? You called the pop, but yes, I did, but it happened so fast, and then the $40 drop. Yeah, Benny the Jet, that's just a didn't see that would happen. But yes, that's going to happen. And what I was literally just going over with large caps, why I love small caps so much, they're so predictable with large caps. I don't think everyone was like, after that Michigan bond, whatever the hell news came out at the top of the hour today, and then everything just sold off like a massive freight train. Give me 3, litter! Give me 3! Give me 3! Give it to me! Give it! And there's that 50-50 chance someone asked about. And I said, there's still a chance. There's still a chance we're halted up. Litter is halted up. But Benny, on YouTube, the predictability of when that happens and how much of a sell-off happens, you just have to trade levels at that point. All rules out the window. Everything's out the window at that point besides charting. And so you start to trade the chart, right? And so it's a crack of this shelf for the move down. A crack of low of day. I even had someone come over to my lobby and said, hey, AK, under 800, am I still good to short? And I said, yep, you will hit 793. Oh, where did we hit? 793. So at that point, you just have to start using charting and just say, hey, rulebook's out the window. I have no effing idea what's going on today. Cousin Greg, you know it. That's exactly how I feel too. Yeah, buddy, there ain't gonna be no war. No offense, but bro. Like, I love Sean and all, but bro. Like, ain't no challenge there. Ain't no war. Nothing much happening this week. Charting, not charting. Right, exactly. Do you think SPY ends? Yeah, buddy. I mean, come on, though. You know me, bro. Jordan over here. We got you. I got you. I mean, here's my point. A guy named Myron. I wish Myron was. Where's Rick C at? Myron. Where is Myron at? Every time I ask for him, he's never around. Myron62 has been doing this for 44. I was hoping for Myron maybe to start chatting. Damn it, Myron. Been doing this for 44 years. He's been taking my alerts since August. Not only my trades, but he'll come over and ask about it. He is a 90% trader. He just crossed over 200 trades. I want to say it was last week or the week before with my alerts and what I'm trading, and we're just coming over and asking me. He was 180 on the dot of 200, and then as of last checked, he was like 185 of 205. That was about a week ago, so whenever it was. But that right there just speaks testament and ridiculousness of it. I don't even think about it and I didn't until he came over. He said he'd been doing it for 40 bubble. I'm like, what? And so I just keep up with it now. I'm like, Myron, where you at now? Myron, where are you at now? Skrizzle. My mother was like, that's right. Yeah, buddy. That's what blew my mind. I was like, you've been doing this for how long? Wow. Like, that, because I think about what the hell. Imagine stock trading back then, bro. Imagine stock trading. I even think about this because it's been around since the 1800s or whatever. Imagine stock trading in like 1871. Everyone stinks. You're all, give me 10 shares! 10 shares, please! These companies probably aren't even around anymore, obviously. And like, what were they trading? How many tickers were there? Bro, that stuff just starts making my mind just... Skrizzle. Do you think SPY ends the day lower? Looks like an hourly bear flag. Yeah, I mean, we're in a bear flag, but the main thing is what that lower VWAP band is doing, which is sitting out flat to the right. Also with decayed volume, really, and it's flattened out. I think the SPY will sit out to the right for the next hour and 20 minutes. Now, maybe, because I do have to leave here in the next 45 minutes or 30 minutes or so, I've got to head out. Maybe, because we still have an hour and 20 minutes left, we get some volume and movement, but we are overall dead flat since 9:30 to 9, whatever. We'll call it before 10 my time, an hour and a half before or after the opening bell. 80+% of the days that I notice this, you continue to do this. And here's a prime example, AEMD. AEMD, you have a tank, and then right here at the same, look at this, and then we just sit out flat the rest of the day. Nothing. And so that's what I would imagine the SPY does, is a lot what AEMD has done and is doing. Does that make sense there? Skrizzle? Read Devil Take the Hind, whatever goes through the history of it all. Gotcha. Devil Take the Hindmost. I'd have to have like an audio book. I don't read at all. I'll tell you, mailman, I don't read. I hate reading. It's definitely one thing that I do not like to do in this world, is to read. Long periods of reading, right? I read the instruct, blah, blah, blah. But like reading a book, I just can't read. I hate it. I can't stand it. I just go too fast. My brain needs more movement, more action. I can't sit still. I usually do audio. Yeah. I'd have to do it like when I'm in like you know what I mean, driving, or every morning I'm going to listen while I get ready in the morning, you know, like I'm going to take do my 3 S's. Although I don't shave every morning, but do the 3 S's, you know, give me about 20, 30 minutes to listen, then read it out. There you go. There we go. Right. Because, you know, I could read it. There we go. I didn't think about that. You know, just because I'm taking in the words. Yeah, buddy, you're a fast speaker too as well. Yeah, buddy, you speak about as fast as I do, man. You can really spit out some words. Yeah, soybeans and cattle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, buddy, 100%. Yeah, I just can't even imagine. And then trying to sell, and then watching how they kept putting maybe the numbers up of whatever you were trading. Okay, you know, as it was going up. I mean, because they had to, you know, I mean, I can't even imagine. I just can't. And then, get rid of my 10 cents! And he's like got his little piece of paper, and he's trying to get rid of his 10 shares. He's got his little deposit slip. It's like, just like, no, I can't even imagine. Litter taking off, baby. There you go. There's your $3 mark. So let's see if, I'm telling you, this is going to be the high of day for me right here. Let's see if this ends up being the high of day. Let's see. Right to that area. If we do start to pop, the next true resistance is before that 200-day moving average, right around 365. 365 would be your next resistance area. Main thing we're getting here, look at the volume, team. Volume. Now we have to keep this volume, though. We've got to keep this volume if we want to continue to spike. It's really interesting. The South Sea bubble, the railroads, it's all the same. Hell, man, same man. Yeah. Hey, mailman. Devil take the hindmost. Oh yeah, bro, I blame the ADHD for speed talking. Oh yeah. There's Myron. There's my man Myron. So what's your record up to now? So Myron just was talking about you, because I was talking about, you know, how we be killing it in small caps. That if there is a king that sits on a throne of small caps and shorting them, I'm on my throne. And so I said, you've been trading and just to speak to it, I'm like, here you go. This guy's been trading for 40 plus years, and his record with me is like, there you go. 199 of 220. What? Like, that's awesome. What's up, Love Chip? That's Love Chip. How you doing, man? It's my man, Cyril. Hey, how you doing? Thank you very much. Yeah, honey. Hey, honey, can I get that peanut butter and jelly sandwich? That sounds nothing like Elvis. Sounds like a poor man's Elvis. Never seen anything. Man, I appreciate that, Myron. Like I said, that, because I didn't, whenever it was when he finally came over and you said that, it blew my mind a little bit. I was like, what? Like, you've been doing this for how long? And you what? Nah, like, no way. No. So it's just a testament of what I'm doing day in, day out and reading these levels. And I said that I want to be the best charter ever. Now, I may not be widely known on social media, but that's fine. I want to be that kind of cult, like, oh man, you haven't ever heard or seen, haven't heard of this band, or you haven't seen this movie. I want to be that. Or like, oh yeah, you haven't seen AK-40. Oh man, I've heard of AK-47. Like I said, it was crazy when I was at the little thing in New York and the VP or whatever, the dude from Lightspeed that was like, oh, you're AK-47. Like, I've heard of you. I'm like, you've heard of me? Like, am I really that, I'm like, okay, I guess this cult following's moving around. He's like, I just didn't know you use Lightspeed. I was like, that's crazy. This guy's heard of me. I just still think I'm a nobody. Numbers one win rate with 2-to-1 risk reward is insane, right? High, money, low life. And mine actually is like, just so you know, when I go back over my trades, my RR is like usually maintains a 2.5, 2.7, but there are sometimes my RR gets to like 3-to-1 ratio. Like, it's absolutely, I'm murdering these fools. It's small caps is helping out. Reading the chart though. Reading the chart. You got to read the chart and understand, just let it tell you what to do. Again, like I said, take what the defense gives you, like in football or sports. You have to do the same thing in stock trading. If you do not, you will be humbled and you will understand that you are not the one, in control here. You're an ant in front of a train. Even me with small caps. You know how much volume is moving into that? Do you think I can move 1.8 million shares around? No, I cannot move this. So, okay, if I can't move it myself, which I don't want to, you don't want to be one of those people, right? Zach Morris. Then you've got to understand where the chart's at and play that chart. Be in at the right area. As I always say, if your entries are off, your trade is going to be off. Mary Jane on the throne. You know it. Hey, I'll take that throne too. I'll take that throne. Dow Jones was at 809 when I started. That is crazy. Dow Jones was at 809. What's it at now? Didn't we look the other day? It's like at 20,000 or 18,000. What's Dow Jones at now? Quiet life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Quiet life is a good life for sure. Definitely, man. I don't really care about all. I mean, I love to have because I embrace it. I like, talking. I don't mind people or the whole, famous life, but I'm never going to be famous. It is what it is. I got it. It's cool. You'll have my little moments like this, or like at the seminar, people want to take pictures of me or shake my hand and meet me or get my autograph. And I'm like, what? That's cool. I'll take those small moments when they come. But yeah, I like quietness. I want my 6 acres and my beautiful house and my land so I can just chill back there and do nothing besides, you know what I mean? But I can just chill. I definitely like the quiet life. And then that too, social media is a job. It'd be one thing if all of a sudden I just had 100,000 or 200 million, whatever, 200 million followers. They just added, it just kind of came out of nowhere, naturally happened. It hasn't, it won't. I am not pushing for it, And again, it'd be one thing if it happened already out of nowhere. I don't want to be posting stuff day in, day out, trying to be like, well, I got to grow this. I'm like, it ain't growing. It hasn't grown, won't grow, is what it is. Alistair, love Chip would see left on your face when he said the tea that was priceless. You were high. That was cool to witness. Oh yeah, love Chip. Yeah, because you were there, love Chip. Yeah, you were there because you were the one. I said this because this becomes where you were doing the talking for me. Because I'm like so in awe that I'm not talking. You're like, oh yeah, this. You're like, yeah, you were talking for me as if you're like my, my business partner or I don't know, whatever. And you're like, oh, this blah, 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 and you're like doing everything for me, and I'm just sitting back like, Is this for real? Did I really get here? Oh, man. Like 30, it's 39,000 right now? Oh, my, 39,365. Oh, my God. Myron, you've been trading since it was 800, and now it's at almost 40K. So in all that time, who is the top 3 traders? You got to do like a top 5. Who's your Mount Rushmore? If I did Mount Rushmore basketball players, Michael Jordan's going up there. Who is your Mount Rushmore? Top traders you've ever seen before. My God, you've had to see them all. At least over the past 40 years. I'll be financially free. I love it. I want to be, exactly. Mailman, we all do. Famous to a point. Good, bro. Imagine paparazzi. You go 24/7 and no problem. Oh, my God, yeah. Oh, my God, yeah, buddy. 100%. Yeah, I feel bad for him. I feel bad for that kind of stuff. Would never want that. I would embrace it like some of them try to do. Just like it is, try to be as nice as you can, knowing that they're doing their job. Oh man, if they ever messed, like as in, like I don't have kids, but boy, if they ever hurt or something happened, one of my dogs got injured, or you do something to my wife she doesn't like, you think you've seen someone go irate on one of those cameras? I'm like, I got money. I'm going to break your camera in half. I ain't going to hurt you, but guess what? That camera, I am going to launch into the stratosphere. And if you do hurt one of my dogs or my wife somehow, yeah, I will hurt you and I'll take your ass to court. I'm like, you hurt me first. You were in my space, invading my privacy. And that's fine if you want to call it public area. You were still in my public space. You hurt my dog. You hurt my wife first. You better believe you got a black eye for a reason. You better believe your nose is busted up for a reason. I don't care. Take me to court. I'm going to take you right to court too and say I have every single right that if they hurt me first, I have every single right to hurt them back. Boy, I'd be going off on some paparazzi. I can't stand that stuff. I know they're doing their job, but when they invade, there are some cool ones. Like there was one I saw with Anthony Kiedis of Red Hot Chili Peppers. Who knows when it was, but they did he did one of his songs. He was like, "Hey Anthony," I forgot what it was. I forgot what he asked him, and then started singing the song, and Anthony Kiedis just started laughing. It was awesome though. Like that is fun and fine. You know, you just want to ask him a fun question or get some video or pictures of him and be like, "Wow, I'm in the presence of someone that's famous." Well, treat it that way. Don't treat it as if like you're some creepo, you know, and all whatever. Like just have be annoyed. Like I would be if I ever saw anyone famous. I get starstruck when people are like they're starstruck by me. I'm like, what? I'm just a human, you know. Even if I probably met Michael Jordan probably be different, but most people I meet that are famous, I'm just like, you're a human. Like it's just this is awesome, and then embrace that space with them. AK is up there on my mailman. I appreciate it, mailman. Let's see here. Myron witnessed the Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, right. Rising. Well, exactly right. Cisco witnessed Milken and Bosky. Oh yeah, I'm sure Myron's been around. Ellen's would be crazy. AK47 whips out an whips out an AK47. Oh, and I do it, but it's just a plastic one, and I fire off like water at him or something. That would be hilarious. Like, gotcha, bitch. They all freak out. They're all like, oh yeah, oh just water. I'm like, ha 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 ha. That'll teach you next time. And then I'll get some of those like. I used to have water balloon fights. Did y'all have those as kids? Water balloon fights? Did y'all have those as kids? I did. I loved water balloon fights because we'd always get the ones that had the print of a grenade. So when you blew it up, it looked like a grenade. You know, like the print of the balloon was a grenade. God, I'd get one of those out too. I'm like, oh yeah, and I'd act like I threw it and then throw like a water balloon grenade at him, and it just splatter all over the place. Ah! Just to see him freak out as a water balloon grenade comes flying at him, and then it just splatters him and gets him all wet. That would be great. I'd just throw a couple in the air because then that'd just be enough time. Like, oh yeah, ah! And then I just get in the car and drive off as they're all like, ah! I'm like, serves you right, assholes! As they're covered in water. Get some bear spray. Exactly. I'm in a little life. Yeah, exactly. Like you're about to smell terrible for the rest of your life. 100%. Some like just crazy how some smells are just like so hard to get rid of. Like gasoline's one of them. I couldn't spray them down with gasoline, but that happened forever ago with my buddies. So we're going to Florida. We wanted to be grown, you know, growing up boys or whatever. Anyway, we got in charge of filling up the gas tank. Well, I had to do something, and it was one of those ones where you had to hold like the little click thing or whatever to keep it. It didn't have one of those. It was like a podunk gas station in the middle of Mississippi. So I'm holding it, and I told my buddy to continue to hold it. And some kind of confusion went on there, and that damn thing came out of the hose. And next thing you know, luckily it wasn't me. He is covered in gasoline. Oh, it was terrible. Because all we could smell for the rest of the drive was gasoline. It was, he took his clothes off, changed. He tried to wipe it off in the bath. It was oh God. That is a smell that is hard to recover from, is gasoline. We used to put mayonnaise in our balloons. Ooh, mayonnaise in the balloons. Man, that's a little different. That's a little different. All right, team. Any last questions you guys have? That's so funny. Like, literally, I don't think that's a smoothie, though, mailman. But I do have a free smoothie. Or rewards or whatever built up from Tropical Smoothie. And I'm like, ooh, I'm going to get a smoothie today right before I go get my haircut. And then I think it's like a coffee, probably like a cold coffee, cold brew. I think that's what they all have in that scene, right? Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to give it about 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, and I'm going to wrap up commentary for the rest of the day. Guys, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. You know, enjoy Mother's Day with your mom. I know she probably enjoyed if you saw her or sent her something. Take care of your moms. especially the good ones that are awesome out there. They really appreciate it, and they really love you a lot, I know. And then otherwise, I'll see you back on Money Monday for more alerts, more trades. Small caps loving it. Killer. Again, never leaving small caps, how consistent they are. Large caps have been a little inconsistent over the past 2 or 3 months since the earnings report kind of blew them all up into the stratosphere. Now they're coming down, then they're going back up. And so some days are good, some days are a little undecided, and it's really hard to tell the direction, so you just have to play the chart once the direction, if and when, gets picked. So I'm still looking at those, but not trading them as much, maybe like 3 or 4 or 5 times a week, where, you know, small caps are a day in, day out thing. Tupac hit him up. There we go. Yes, that's a good one. Oh, I can listen to that one later. I'm trying to go however many days without playing music, because YouTube has gotten really annoying about copyright stuff. And so many of my YouTube videos could not be monetized because of me playing copyrighted music. And this is literally the longest stretch I have, which would be, pulling it up right now, I think it's 3 days in a row. No lie. Yes, 3 days in a row now. So we have the 7th, 8th, and the 9th. Today will be the 10th. So 4 days in a row. This will be the 4th day in a row, which is really sad, actually. So anything you play on YouTube, you can play it, but it just won't get monetized, and it's really annoying. So I'm trying to see what the monetization will be like. Until next week. Exactly, Mailman. Mailman, I like how you stuck to that. Not that I was being 100% serious. I was kind of joking. I was kind of serious. But I really am happy that you stuck, because every time I see Newman, it just kind of makes me happy. I mean, who doesn't when you see Newman? You just don't kind of giggle a little bit and go, man, you know, good vibes. Good vibes. Mafia love you too. That's right. Start next week off right by signing up. Sign up. Let's go. That's how fast I can read, team. That's how fast I can read. And again, here are my sign up links. Here's my website. Here's my, this is my website. Prime Trading Investments. I actually added a plus sign there. Didn't mean to do that. Have a good weekend, you too. Yeah, Buddy Mailman, you were playing a song called Enjoy the Silence. Yeah, right. Exactly. Unfortunately so. I'll get back to playing music again. I'm just trying to see what it will be, you know, over like a 2-week period or something, so I can then kind of do the guesstimating, or what the month would be if I did it for the full month. There's my website, though. Been doing one-on-ones, team, like I've been talking about for 3+ years now. I've helped out well over 300 traders in and out of TradeCaster. You need any kind of help, whether you're a complete new trader and you've never had any training whatsoever. You need help with small caps, long or short, large caps, long or short, options, long or short, calls, puts, charting, resistance support areas. I don't really know of any other trader out there that's doing one-on-ones in market hours or after hours like I am. You know, so opening bell, an hour after the opening bell, power hour. You talk closing bell. I'll fit you one on Friday at lunch like I did today. Team, I've always will do anything I can to help you out. You want to come over and watch me trade live? I can watch you trade live. So much to be done in those one-on-ones. They're an hour long, done through Zoom. Anyone in chat that's had them, if you want to give a little love about those. And Myron, where are you at? Myron, I didn't get to see your Mount Rushmore. And Myron, by the way, hasn't even done a one-on-one with me. So it's not like you have to. You can just come on over and get those morning alerts. Those morning stock alerts, team, I've been doing those since August. They've made me even a better trader. And I told you today, let's just go listen to where I told, and I said this buy would possibly be at today for your normal low of day.
Back down under 520, watch for a move down to 519.50. That'll be my normal low of day.
519.50.60 is my normal low of day. Who just hit the SPY's low of day on the dot again? I did. What did I say for high of day?
518.40. For your move up, over 522.30. But we really only have one thing, a Tuesday's high of day, and a great bounce off of that. You have your move up, over 522.30. But we really only have one thing left to move up to, which would be all-time highs for the most part. Over 522.50, which would be next resistance to 523.25.
Oh, I called out the resistance, but we didn't go up anymore. That normal high of day, that was what?
And a great bounce off of that yesterday at around 518.40. For your move up, over 522.30, but we really only have one.
What was my normal high of day? What was my normal high of day? What was my normal high of day?
To move up to, which would be all-time highs for the most part. Over 522.50, which would be next resistance to 523.25. 523.25
I think it's 523.60.
Ultimate high of day would be 523.85, and then watch for an overall big move and pop to 525.85, the 52-week high.
Well, what did I say normal high of day was going to be? Did I hit it? I said 522. Regardless, I pretty much hit it on the dot, top and bottom. Whammy. I got you. Small cap, large cap, SPY, Apple, AMD, NVDA, Meta, whatever, SMCI. Look at this here. Look at this. SMCI. Let's do it. What was my normal low of day for SMCI? Let's go normal low of day.
Back down to 790 for your normal low of day.
790 for your normal low of day. Nah, $3 off. What? Myron, I was just wanting your Mount Rushmore. Would I be everyone on the Mount Rushmore? You could just be really sweet and you want to say that. Like, oh, you're Mount Rushmore, you're 1, you're 2, you're 3, and you're 4. He doesn't have to do one-on-one. He helped build the market. Hey, Cisco. I've been here from the beginning. I actually have been around longer than Myron. I am a vampire team. I have been trading since 1694 when we first introduced it over in China. John Cage was upgraded literal silence on one of his albums releasing the cut. Nice, that's crazy. Have a good weekend, team. Small cap gang. You know it. I don't think I can play this because I might get copyrighted. So luckily it was just clapping. But you didn't hit it exactly. I know, mailman. I did low of day, normal low of day. Normal low of day on SPY I did. SPY normal low of day. That was money. That was money. Because I came back and actually said 519.60 in chat. And I listened to like J-Trade for like 2 seconds before he got done. And he was all trying to challenge me. He always is doing that. I like it, I guess. He's always trying to beat me though. It's really cute. And I'm like, Jay, it's going to be 519.60. The stock gods, the crystal ball, the infinity gauntlet with all infinity stones has spoken. It is 519.60. Let's see here. You read Liar's Poker Book. I have not, Myron. Again, we just talked about this earlier right before you joined. I am not a big reader. I am not, honestly. I'm not a big reader. I don't read a lot. I can't tell you the last book I couldn't tell you a book I read from start to finish. Like right now, I cannot name one. I'm sure I did. And I'm not talking like 50 pages. I'm talking like, like 300, 400. I don't know if I've ever... I don't know. I can't remember one. It's a 4-minute, 33 rendition of silence. Damn, that's crazy. That's a long time of silence. I work with Alexander from the book. He was the man before I found you. He was the man before I found you. That's crazy. All right. And then you found me and you're like, good God. Holy moly. This guy is just like Moses. I've been around for so long. A wise man once said, Mount Rushmore is me with 4 different expressions. There every go. I like it. Exactly, Love Chip. Exactly. Hey, and look what we're talking about. I said this earlier to Concrete Trader all the way back somewhere and through here. I can't remember where the hell I asked him, or he asked me and I said, I don't think we'll get over $3 today. And I am looking more and more. Well, I know we went a little over it. Okay. But come on. Lost boys, lost girls. We got anything else? Anything else? Anything? Anything you want to go over? Let me know. I am calling it a day. I'm calling it a weekend. I will see you all back here tomorrow. Psych! You're like, what? Tomorrow? Yeah, no, you won't. Yeah, legit. Well, no, just kidding. Concrete Trader, are you in short or are you in a long Concrete Trader on Litter? Short or long, Litter? Concrete Trader. See you back here on Money Monday, team. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled Mother's Day weekend. Again, I can't wait to surprise my mother on Mother's Day. It'll be a great, fun weekend for me. I'm going to try to enjoy it because it'll be Monday before we know it. It'll be next Friday before we know it. So enjoy life, team. Enjoy the weekend. Don't be one of those traders that, I don't like the weekend. I'm not giving to Monday. Shut the fudge up. Enjoy Saturday and Sunday. If you can't find fun in Saturday and Sunday and you can't wait till Monday to greedy trade off again, and not J off, but trade off, oh, come on. You need something wrong with you. Enjoy Saturday, enjoy Sunday. I can't wait for tomorrow. I'll wake up, I get to sleep in, and guess what's the first thing that comes on when I wake up? Freaking MacGyver, baby. Get myself in such a great mood. Beautiful sun will be out tomorrow. Can't wait. Instead of going live at lunch, to sit back and sit on my ass and not talk and just listen to MacGyver talk to me, baby. You're in short. Good job, Concrete Trader. Take it back down to 250 and under 250 to around the 235, 225 mark. Lost boys, lost girls. Benny the Jet got that news, blows up. Gotcha, Benny the Jet. Thank you, handsome. Thank you, handsome. Anyone else on YouTube, you have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled Mother's Day weekend. Mailman, Concrete Trader, Love Chip. We got High Minded Low Life, Myron in chat. We've got JYD. We had Cisco in chat. Yeah, Buddy was up in here chilling. We had, of course, Love Chip, Lone Wolf Nolan. Alistair Trades was around a little bit ago as well. Mary Jane was a king, the throne on the shiter, just shiting it up. Cali Kid was talking about litter and the squeeze. Thomas was around. Cousin Greg was around. The Gregs, the cousins of Gregs, the cousins of other cousins. Take care, Mailman, Concrete. Mafia as well. Lost boys, lost girls. See you back here on Money Monday. I almost put some music on, but I can't because then it just says, hey, well, guess what? You're going to pay us money now. I don't think that's what they say. Anyway, lost boys, lost girls. Let's get it. 3, 2, 1. Bang! Have a great weekend, team. Wallflowers, H. Reed out there, Meal Team 6, you too as well. Have a great weekend. I love you.